Yep, the late show. There's zero people watching right now. Welcome to the game. I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. We're waiting for people to show up. We're waiting for these notifications to go out. People start showing up. Hey, Valentine. How are you? Hey, yeah, yeah. I'm just been busting ass today and a little behind schedule. Hey, Huckleberry, welcome in. Grab a link. Come on up. Hey, grab a link. Come on up. Boy, it's a windy day today, or night anyway. But it's got a clear sky and a damn near three-quarter moon, so it's bright as hell out there. Been working in the garden. Got a lot of the work done there. Pulled out all the fences and the trellis. Got it all taken care of, and then tilled it in. Got three passes on it. So, hey, battery. The late show starring wizard. Yay. Yeah. Grab a link. Come on up. Come on, Huckleberry. You can do it. It's your birthday. Hey, battery. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Man, oh man, winds are blowing like crazy out there. You're almost old. Good grief. Yeah, I don't think you're old until you're getting Social Security or something like that. Hey, what's up? So you shaved your head?
No,
Did you
I
get a
got
birthday haircut?
wife gave me a haircut. Cut it short.
Kind of late in the season to be doing that short shit, right? Don't you think?
I can barely hear you.
I was gonna say it's awful late in the season to be doing short hair. You know?
Yeah, but I wear hats.
Oh, Well, still, I like, leave mine grow out a little bit. I'll get a little shaggy over the winter, but that's okay. I'll be warmer.
Where is everybody? I figured you'd have people on the stream.
Well, there's Huckleberry.
Hey,
Yeah, I thought
know.
Ape had started it up earlier, and I guess he didn't stay on.
I'm not going to stay on, guys, but I want to say hi.
All right, right. Rock
hi,
on.
Barry.
I got to jump in the shower. See you later.
Yeah, I closed out my garden today. Up.
Oh, that was quick.
That was quick. But yeah, it looks, the soil looks so good. Really does. It's going to be nice for next year, next spring.
Yeah.
So
So what'd you do today? Work on the garden all day?
all day. Heck yeah. Hey, what's up, Bill?
Oh, I might have to. I
Hey,
might
Bill.
get bounced off the stream. Hello, Huckleberry. I might get bounced off the stream because of my mom just got hauled off in an ambulance.
Your mom what?
I said my mom just got hauled off in an ambulance.
Oh,
Oh, no.
wow. Oh, shit, dude.
She fell.
Oh,
tonight.
no.
This time it was bad.
Oh, shit.
Probably a broken femur or a broken hip. We don't know.
Most likely it's a hip.
Yeah.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, bro. Oh, that sucks.
So if I get bounced off the stream, that's what's going on.
Right. Gotcha. Oh, man. So, yeah, that garden soil, man, I got it tilled in that third time. Actually got into the about 4 or 5 inches in, I think. Man, it's coming up black, dark, brown, black almost. That soil's looking great. So I'm all excited about that. Yeah. But now that I got that done, I was supposed to have a decent day tomorrow, but now it's supposed to be raining tomorrow.
Yeah, remember I told you it was raining here, and now it's just clear sky.
Right. Well, it's windy as shit here, but we were supposed to have a clear day tomorrow, at least in the forecast from yesterday. Wednesday was supposed to be a decent day in the 60s. Wasn't supposed to get rain until like 6 or 8 o'clock in the evening. So that would have given me a whole day of doing, and I was going to start laying out the foundation around the garden to set up a fence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to establish that one corner, and then I can set up, the corner, and then I can build that wall going all the way back. And then I think I got enough to do that corner, and then the 3 more panels going down, and then one piece in the back of it to give me a U shape, so it'll be able to support itself pretty well. Where'd you go, Huckleberry?
I was going to ask her about her squirrel.
She'll be back. She probably hit a button. She said, "Just gotta feed the dog. We'll be right back."
Okay.
I don't know why you gotta get off the show to feed the dog, but all right. But yeah, so if I get that much up, then I can start working my way across the back. Because the back one, the back wall, the foundation wall for that is going to be a pain in the ass. But I want to do it first. You know what I'm saying? I want to get that front corner and down the side so I get my level. And then I want to do that back wall. Because that's going to be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, not too many people in the chat. Is there?
No, it's off and on, back and forth. Hey, Zoom.
I see.
Hey,
I see Valentine.
Yeah. What's up, Valentine?
I
What you got going on these days?
wonder if she's still on the beach.
Zoomer and Belosi. I know, because I'm late. I got you.
I miss the beach.
Valentine says hi, Bill.
I see it.
Oh, okay.
Hi back.
But yeah. It's been. I've just been busting ass trying to get as much done as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Especially on a day where I can move around and not.
I think we're going to get a lot of moisture this year out in my neck of the woods.
Well, you need it, right?
Big time.
Yeah.
I want the big Salt Lake to fill up again.
Go get your salt while it's accessible.
What they do is if it gets too full and it looks like it's going to flood, they pump it. They get these big pumps.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they pump it out into the West Desert.
They say it's going to be a wet winter everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not everywhere. It's going to be a La Nina year. Kind of. I don't know if you remember El Nino, and that brought us a lot of snow.
oh, mm.
But La Nina, I don't think they know what they're even talking about. I really
I
don't.
don't think so either. I really don't think they know.
It's like every time they start predicting something, it goes opposite. So I don't even know.
80 degrees? Are you serious? I didn't see that. No, Thursday's 48 for a high and sunny. Then 51, Friday 57, Saturday 55, 44, 49, 52. Yeah. Well, at least it warms back up to the upper 50s. But no, Thursday's only going to be 48 for a high. That's at least what my forecast is saying. It was mid 70s today. It was absolutely gorgeous. I am so glad to have gotten all that tilling done. you know. But yeah, yeah, you got another beautiful day coming there, Zoom. I'm sending you another beautiful day. We're supposed to get rain tomorrow, so and it gets cold. I guess it's good. Got all that tilling done, and then it'll rain on it tomorrow. That'll be good for the garden. But yeah, I'm a bit exhausted today, tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
I hear you.
Um,
My
but
dog is like my dog is like a hot water bottle.
yeah. Ranger went outside. He wants to hang outside because it's nice and warm out there. And we got a 3/4 moon, so it's bright as hell out there. It's clear skies. He's out there. He's out there hunting is what he's doing.
Yeah, I was out there too, and yeah, it's bright out there.
So
Fish should be biting.
good lord.
Fish should be biting tonight, probably.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like there's cold coming. I got a yeah. I told you I got that. I guess one of my grow beds just it just sunk down, got compacted or something.
Right.
So I filled it up. It's all right. I figured that would happen actually.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. You probably need to get in there and till it up. You know, you got those hand tillers or something. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just break it up and get it back up volume.
No, just till it up with a pitchfork.
Yeah, that'll work.
Not an. It just the dirt kind. I've got a dirt kind of to pitchfork.
Yeah, I had a handle break on one of my pitchfork, my short ones. Yeah,
Yeah, I
had
did too.
had a
And
white blade on it. And I'm like, what the hell?
what I did is I on mine to fix it, I put the handle back in there and then with some hot melt glue and then drilled a couple of uh, holes in there and put screws in it. That's how I dealt with it.
Yeah, mine broke off in such a way I'm sure that'll work. Because that was a rake. The rake, all the woods is still in the wedge. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I had all the wood inside there. The original handle, it rotted inside.
Yeah.
So I put a new pitchfork in there, thought I had it bedded in there good enough, and I had to, had to fix it.
Well, if I put another handle on it, um, I'll put a screw through it. But yeah, I'm just exhausted. I'm tired. I have to run the Jenny though because of the refrigerators. So
Well, maybe cut the stream off early tonight. It's 10 o'clock now. You're on Mountain Time.
no, it's 11 o'clock here. We got 8 people watching that I can see. I know it's usually more than that, but because that thing don't ever count the real number of people watching.
So, yeah, it's
But-
pretty interesting when you find out there's a lot more people than what you're seeing on there,
Right.
like General Flynn.
Right. That was crazy. Yeah. But yeah.
I think there's actually some pretty interesting people that watch and don't say anything. They're just lurkers.
Well, God bless you all. Hey, there's Jimmy Kirk. Larkin. Yeah. But yeah, I want to get that back wall in it. That back wall situated probably first. As a primary after getting the side dug. Because I want to build those planter boxes for the grow next year. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna build them on that back wall. So
Yeah, you need people to pick all the fruit and everything. Be good if you had fruit pickers.
well, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm gonna need all that. I don't have that many trees. I got about 20 or 30 trees here. So
Yeah, and then you got all those berry bushes you told me about.
yeah, but it ain't that big of a chore. You
That's a lot of raspberries.
Oh man, the raspberries. They grow wild everywhere. Yeah, we could. Yeah,
I'd be loading up on them. I think I'd just like sit out in the berry patch and come back purple.
right. But they're everywhere, dude. It's just like they're everywhere.
Wish I could say that here.
Yeah, I just figure that we'll get.
I mean, we had
Yeah.
so many berries when I was a kid. We had berry fights.
Oh, really? Because when you hit them, it leaves a mark. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd throw them at my sister and stuff. turn her purple.
Right. So,
But I guess Huckleberry's done feeding her dog. She doesn't want to come back up here.
no, she used it as an excuse to get up for the show.
Because I might be getting a call anytime soon.
Yeah. It's all right. It's a slow night, and that's okay too.
I'm already getting messages and stuff. Lots of messages with pictures and shit.
Huckleberry said, "Is that the sister that you burnt her Barbies?"
Yeah, that's my one sister. Yeah. Well, I burnt both their Barbies for both my sisters.
They're wicked.
And I cut their hair off and I put mustaches and beards on them.
Transgender Barbies.
Well, I mean, my sisters were mean.
Yeah.
I had mean sisters. They were always narking me out.
Oh, damn. Jesus, that's so evil.
Oh yeah, when you burn Barbies, I still remember the sound. They hiss. They hiss and they whistle when you're burning them because they're rubber and that air escaping.
All right.
Oh yeah, I think I put like evil eyebrows on them. Also,
Yeah.
it's okay. I blew up my own army, man, with firecrackers.
Well, that's expected. Every soldier needs to see the grenade go off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I was already groomed for the army before I went in.
Me, I was trying to build rocket powered race cars. You know,
Yeah, I had Pinewood Derby cars. That's not the same thing though.
now I had a plastic tractor trailer truck, right? And the trailer got all messed up, and it was just the truck part of it. And then I seen that one jet powered monster semi tractor trailer truck. You know what I'm saying? And turned around and I got an idea. I had a bunch of rockets. And yes, I did. I lit that sumbitch up. It went all the way up the street and then exploded into a billion pieces. It was pretty cool when it was going, but it only lasted for just a few seconds.
I never even thought about that when I was a kid, but I probably should have put like bottle rockets or something on my Pinewood Derby cars.
Yeah, and you light it, and so when it takes off.
Yeah, hell yeah, make them rocket powered. Rocket
Yep.
powered Pinewood Derby car.
Nobody's gonna beat me this year. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if parents give their kids those kind of things anymore. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Tonka trucks. Actually, most of my Tonka truck, I didn't have the high quality Tonka trucks as a kid. Had Nylint trucks and cars, tractors. I had little freaking John Deere tractors and stuff like that.
There you go. We got the dump trucks.
Yeah,
We did have dump trucks. Those little bastards. I'll tell you what. You could hardly beat them up.
I know they were solid steel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Solid steel.
And they just got cheaper and cheaper, made out of were really, poor grade of plastic and everything. They just got cheaper.
Yeah.
And I collected Matchbox cars, and then I started collecting Hot Wheels.
Well, I did get to buy my oldest grandson a Tonka truck, and a steel one, brand new. You know.
Yeah. Now, I used to get used bicycles, and paint them up and make them look like brand new.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm thinking about doing for the grandkids this year is for the younger ones. I'm gonna make wooden blocks. I'm gonna make a bunch of wooden blocks so they can just build shit with them.
Yeah.
But they're big blocks, not this little bitty block thing. I want to build big blocks like these 4x4s.
Yeah.
And then make them like like cubes, like a dice, and then make one twice as long, and then one 3 times as long.
And then when you step on them in the middle of the night, they freaking
You're actually tripping over something. Yeah.
they'll send you to the hospital. Freaking. Oh, what happened to you, sir? Oh, I stepped on a block.
And then I'm gonna build a crate to put it all in, so it all fits in there like Tetris. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then that's gonna be their.
That's what my kids used to do. Is they booby trap, especially the worst one is Legos. You step on a Lego in the middle of the night. It's like my son used to make booby traps everywhere. Step on a Lego. Tacks. I mean, he put tacks in the carpet and stuff. He was worse than me, I think. Well, no, but he learned a lot from me.
Well, I'm gonna give them a crowbar so they can open up the crate.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, little 5-year-old, opening up his crate to pull out all the wooden blocks.
Oh, I gotta go now.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Well, all right, guys. Well, hold on here for a few more. See if I can get somebody to come up. But yeah, it's one of those nights. It's a little slow. I'm a little tired, and let me put up the link again, just in case some of these lurkers might want to come up. And Don T, I want to say thank you. Thank you again. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. That was good. Oh. Oh, man. It's not supposed to get below 60 tonight. So, a lot of southerly wind coming up. It's going to bring in all that moisture. And then it's supposed to rain tomorrow afternoon. So it's going to be a mess. But I guess I could get some work done in the shop. So, hey, then there's Don. Well, what's up, bud?
Yeah, it's always me, and I'm always the last one. And yeah, can you hear me? Okay, is this thing on?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
So yeah, I didn't want to jump up in here because all I got is bitching.
Oh,
Bitch,
yeah?
bitch, 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 bitch about medical, bitch about fasting, bitching about people, bitching about idiots, just bitch. All I got is bitch today.
What Walter says. My wife's got a motorcycle. It goes, bitch, bitch, snack, 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 bitch.
I like that. I like that. Bitch, bitch. Huckleberry. Of course, she's got to jump in there and say, they hate you. But no, it just, it started off like shit.
Oh,
It
yeah?
ended up like shit. Last night was shit. So I managed to have a wonderful dinner for the lovely wife, and she
Yeah.
had a great birthday. So I was very happy with that. I pulled that off. Then the very
Well, tell
next
her
night,
happy birthday for us. Yeah.
I surely will, and I everyone else is already wished her same. But yes, sir, happy to. Then I believe it was last night we went out to dinner, and I tried to get a burrito, and the burrito sucked. So I went without dinner, and then at 10 o'clock last night I had to start fasting for a medical appointment this morning.
Oh, shit.
So the medical appointment wasn't until 10:30, and everybody in between was a prick, and I, of course, was hangry. I was fucking hungry and angry as fuck.
Right?
So I couldn't drink any water. I couldn't eat any food. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't have any coffee when I got up. Oh, dude, come on.
What are they doing? Blood
No
tests?
coffee when I got up. I mean, what do you expect me to be? It's like
Yeah.
turning a fucking wild animal off onto the goddamn civilized world. You just shouldn't do
Right.
that kind of shit.
Right. I'm unmedicated, you fuckers. What do you expect?
Exactly. So yeah, I just was not happy all day today. Then my favorite coffee machine went TU, and it just small shit, dude. It's whiny small shit. I get it.
Yeah.
It's my whiny small shit. So there.
Right? Exactly. Exactly. No, I wasn't going to let the negative J get me, so I went out and tore up the garden. I took all the fences down, got all the posts out of it, and tilled it down 3 times. And Yeah, so it's ready to throw the final layer of manure on, get some ashes built, burn a bunch of leaves, and get all the ashes in there.
Burn a bunch of leaves and get some ash on that. So you have all your potash and all of that mineral shit into your super soil when you put your plant on next year. So yes.
Yeah, I gotta dig out the chicken. I gotta dig out the chicken coop and clean the rabbit cages one more time and throw that in there. And yeah, that'll be some serious.
Jason Pearl, what's up, brother? It's another day in the day. You know, another day in the plan.
Right.
Another Scorpio woman. I don't know what that is, but okay. What's a Scorpio woman?
Zodiac. If her birthday was the other day, she's a Scorpio.
Scorpio. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the work I got done today, though. I got a ton of that shit done today. So,
Excellent.
and everything I'm doing now is going to make spring that much better.
We have had the electricians at our house for the last day or two.
Yeah.
Doing final electrical work. Yeah, they installed the generator today.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Started installing the generator today. All the power came up on the house today. Let's see what else. Nothing else really. Just cool shit. Really. The builder seems to think that next Monday or Tuesday he'll be able to turn the keys over to us.
Oh, okay. So just before Thanksgiving, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
God willing, and the creek don't rise.
Right? You'll have turkey flying out that oven.
Dude, you have no idea. Yeah. There's gonna be like 3 ovens there, and all of them are gonna be stuffed with turkey.
You may be eating on the floor, but you still have turkey coming out the oven.
That's fine. We'll be eating on the floor. I got no problem with that. I'll eat out of fucking paper plates if I have to.
You know what? You don't got to do that. All you got to do is go to town and get some stools.
Dude, we got chairs. I got chairs running out my ass here. I just need to get them out of storage.
Oh shit!
So we got chairs and tables and all kinds of shit. It's just, I just need to get them out of storage. And the wife went out and bought us 2 brand new fucking beds, a king size for the master and a queen for one of the guests. So we got plenty of beds.
Yeah.
So yeah, and all I need to do is start hanging the TVs on the wall, and the internet's already turned up, so I've already got a router there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fuck nice. Yeah, I'm watching. As a matter of fact, I've already turned up 1 camera there, and got 2 more ready to turn up on Wi-Fi. So I can actually look at the inside of the house now. The wife likes that camera. She keeps the view of the inside. It's in the kitchen. It's right on the kitchen counter, and so it's a pan camera, so she can move it back and forth.
Nice.
So yeah, she's digging it. It's nice. And of course, we still got the outside camera. So all that's just, oh. They got the what the fuck is it? What is it? The pedestal for the RV is now fully functional.
Oh shit! So plug up already.
So I can move the RV over there right now if I want to, and plug it into the electrical, and it's got water, and it's got sewer. It's got a what is it? A drain. It's
a drain dump.
Well, it's a drain clean or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Basically, you can use it as a sewer, as a 4-inch sewer, so I can just drop the sewage out of the RV into the 4-inch sewer hose or clean valve that dumps straight into the leach field or the septic system.
Right. Right. Good
The
deal.
septic system is literally right next door to the RV.
There you go. There you go.
So can't complain about that. Water's on there already. The water is good, drinkable. It's delicious. So yeah, I got no complaints. It's just, hopefully I'll get everything, moving in that direction in the next, 5 to 10 days. I'm hopeful.
Yeah. Well, praying for it for
Yeah,
you.
even with a shitty day or two in your week, you still kind of have to look. You kind of have to be hopeful.
Yeah.
With all the shit going in my direction, so I can't bitch. I could. No, I'm gonna bitch. I'm bitching.
Kind of it's
Yeah, I'm gonna bitch. I get a bitch every once in a while. Okay.
rock on. No, I wasn't feeling all the best, and
As soon as I get this place online, I'm gonna have you out.
oh yeah,
Yeah. You're gonna come on out,
okay.
have a little shindig, stay a while, see what the warm weather is all about.
I'll bring you a puppy.
There you go. Ooh. You know, that conversation has actually already taken place in this house.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Well, I was just joking with yeah.
Yeah, it took place. We've already had that conversation. We can't take one. We have two,
Right.
and remember, we're still stuck in the RV. We have two at this point in the program. So
Well, I mean, once you got the place and everything,
sure, once we get everything flushed out there, then maybe we got some space.
yeah.
But at this point in the program, it's
Oh
I
yeah.
want to.
I wouldn't
Dude,
let you take it.
I'm a dog man. I mean, we're
I
a
know.
dog family here. We're fucking dog freaks, so we would love to have one. But we've got two, and we're trying to get that set up. That's all.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you don't need to put that in an RV. Shit. I wouldn't expect any of that.
But it's all good. It is
But if
all good.
you get the house all set up and everything, and make me come out there anyway. So
I'm gonna make it come out there anyway. So, something I didn't know that we recently found out. You can immunize or vaccinate your pets, dogs, against rattlesnake bite.
oh wow,
So apparently there is a first shot, $28. Take the
yeah,
shot. Then couple 2-3 weeks later, maybe a month later, you take a second shot.
yeah,
Another $28 or $50, whatever per dog. And while that doesn't vaccinate the pet from rattlesnake poison, it slows the poison down enough for you to get the pet to hospital so that they can extract the poison and save the pet.
right.
So it's not like your pet is vaccinated against a
Oh, okay. It's like well, you know what that is like what we used to do with medicine was we would take the poison and microdose it to the patient to get them used to the poison so their system is better able
acclimate.
to deal with it. Right.
Yes, to acclimate the pet system to the poison. And so I believe that's what they're doing here.
Right.
So we're getting the pets, we're getting both of the dogs this vaccination, and first round is already complete. So we'll get them the second round when it comes around. Wife's handling it, so it's all good. But it was something I didn't know existed.
Oh yeah. You can do that if you have. In fact, there's a couple different reasons to do that. There are environments that are fairly toxic to animals. Like like snake bites. And, what was all that? You're blowing smoke outside?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I sit inside, and so I have this is a thermal reflectix
Okay.
pad, right?
Right.
And
Right.
under it is a window here, right? That I can, so I can either flip the pad up like this and just expose the window, right?
Yeah.
And this
Okay.
is my desk here, so this is, where
I was just gonna say, well, you just blowing it out the window to piss off the neighbors or something.
Well,
There is that.
no, actually, my neighbors are all stoners. I mean, they're all
Oh,
very
okay.
cool. So
Fire in the bowl.
fire in the bowl, exactly. But they're all quite good, quite nice, and they have no problem. I mean, remember, this is Nevada, so we're like, as long as you ain't bothering me, we don't give a fuck what you're doing.
Right. Enjoy your beer. Right? It's basically like that. Enjoy your beer. Enjoy your bud. Colonel Colonel Shaw in the house.
Colonel Shaw, what's up, brother?
Oh man. Brought to you by sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com
.com.
and .on.
.on.
Blunt luck. Oh God. What's up, Jason?
Blunt luck. Know who that is?
Yeah, it's Jason. Well, it was Jason.
Valentine's here, Huck's here, Colonel's here, Jason's here. So there's more people in the lurk than me lurk you long time.
I know, right? Right? What's up, Jason?
No. Hi, how's it going, everybody? My name's Troy McClure. You may remember me from such films as Explore Uranus or Exploring Uranus.
What's up, Jason?
I'm just in here. I got my car fixed today, guys.
Dude, that's awesome.
The ball joint was wrecked completely. And for about a year, I've been driving with some messed up stuff that I didn't know about.
Oh shit!
Yeah, apparently the oh my god,
Lower ball joint on the
break. Yeah,
That front end shit is complicated sometimes, especially around ball joints and fucking independent suspensions and shit like that. I've put thousands in it.
Oh, and it was hurting my back, and I didn't even know it because I was compensating for the lean of the car and all the wobble. I'm just kind of one of those soldiers that roughs it out. Like, I tough shit out, but man, it's like having a horse without its shoe. You know, I mean, it's not even. It was wrecking them.
Dude, it was raining.
Well, did we get it all fixed?
Yes, sir. Got four brand new tires, and they fixed that for $1,200. $1,300.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Yeah, very thankful. Firestone did a good job this time. I found a new one that's out closer, out in the country more. You know, the city one is so damn busy. It's just they can't even do a good job. Trying to mute the other YouTube. There we go. I still have YouTube running in my ear, hearing.
I ain't never seen it. Now, granted, I'm not an expert when it comes to what the weather should be like here in the desert, but I did not ever expect it to rain this much.
Right?
So you see a lot of rain in the desert. I never would have figured it.
Right? It's like, that's why it's a desert. It usually doesn't get rain, right?
Exactly. 6:30 a.m. ready for another day in paradise. Yes, sir. That's that European dream that you're living there, brother.
Yeah. But those towns like Albuquerque and all that, they do have these major waterways.
Oh yeah. They do.
Yeah.
They call them washes.
Washes, right? Wash runaway.
And they get a fucking, when the floods come, they come quick, and they move a lot of water and a lot of dirt.
Yeah.
And then they go away quickly, just as quickly,
Right.
which is nice. But you got to watch yourself in the desert like that. You really do.
Right.
How's the squirrel, Huck? Yeah, that's got a lot of overhead to it. That question does.
Yeah. 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 Colonel Shaw is getting ready. He's just the beginning of his day.
Getting ready to start his what, Tuesday or Wednesday? Let's see, what's today? It's Tuesday. So he's starting his Wednesday.
Yeah, Colonel, I got the garden all tilled in. I got all the fencing and posts out of it and got it all tilled up. Throwing manure and everything on it. Getting it ready for close it down for winter. Cover it with leaves when I'm done.
Chicken poop and rabbit poop, dude, in your super soil. You know that, right?
Yep. Already.
All you can put in there. Yeah. All that you can put in there. Yes.
Well, it was supposed to be a nice day tomorrow, and I was going to go dig the floor out of the chicken yard and clean out from underneath the chicken coop.
Oh, mercy, that's good. All those nitrates that's just power.
Right, but it's going to rain tomorrow, so I don't.
Oh yeah, you don't want to fuck with that in the rain.
No,
let that dry out.
But I got to clean out I'll do another clean on the rabbit cages, and pull out as much as I can, and of course after it dries up though. But yeah, I'm going to dig up the chicken yard and clean out the chicken coop and get all the chickens in the garden. Yes, sir. Rabbits and the chickens and I was wondering if I couldn't find there's got to be a fish processing plant around here somewhere where I can go get, trash fish or fish pieces or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could probably. Well, I see people use fish emulsion.
Yeah, but I was trying to find a way to do it to where it wasn't gonna, because I got a 40 by 40 garden. That's a lot of fish emulsion.
Well, I mean, the Indians used to catch fish, and you can carve one fish into probably 10, 15 different little pieces.
And they were also allowed to use nets.
Yes, that's true. They were allowed to use nets, but you're not talking about planting 300 plants, are you? You're talking about maybe 20 plants, 30 plants.
Mine?
Am I wrong here? Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm gonna have 12.
Okay.
12 of those plants, but I still got a full garden to go. I mean, for next spring, I'm gonna be doing zucchini and tomatoes and green beans and broccoli.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Um,
all the jazz.
you know, people, you know what, if you could get the fish, you could make your own fish emulsion
Oh
or
yeah,
fish
that's what
soup or fish water or fish whatever that you would
I
want to
don't
spread
think
on
they're
your
going to
garden.
take kindly to me dragging the Merrimack River with a net.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, ask the question: how many fish are we actually talking about here that you need?
Oh,
Hundreds?
maybe a couple hundred. Yeah,
Okay, all right.
yeah. I'm not talking. Yeah, I'm just talking about average fish, but between 100 and 150 would probably be at least minimum, I would think.
And that'd do the whole garden.
Yeah, that'll do the whole garden.
Okay.
But that could end
Hey,
up with like a 5 or 10 gallons worth of emulsion. You know what I'm saying?
okay. Well, apparently we're not talking about the squirrels.
No, we're not talking about the squirrels. They are talking about the squirrels.
Oh no, they're demanding. The colonel is demanding for us to talk about the squirrels. So we should talk about the squirrels.
I talk about that squirrel.
Well, I mean, we could talk about Huck Squirrel in one tone, or we could talk about Huck Squirrel using a couple of double entendres. We could talk about Huck Squirrel in a, in a completely gentlemanly
He wants
way.
to talk about the non-living creature. Yeah, no, yeah. No, I don't
I
know.
mean, so what is? I'm not sure what the colonel wants us to say about the squirrel, but we can say stuff about squirrels.
I
There's the blunt.
blunt luck. Yeah, no, they're
No
talking.
squirrel
She's
pie.
actually got a squirrel called Freya. She's named it Freya. She's got a cage for it. She's raising it and all that jazz.
Yeah. We're familiar with that. Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of interested in it. Oh yeah. If you could get it to have babies, you could tame those squirrels. Damn, Jason just can't stay connected. But yeah, Colonel, she did get that one when it was a tiny baby. So there's a good chance that she could tame that one. And she's pretty much got it tamed out. Oh, she thinks she keeps talking like she's gonna let that squirrel go. She ain't gonna let that squirrel go nowhere. That's her baby. It's gonna get eaten by a cat or something like that. Are you okay there, Jason? I don't think he's got Mike now. For fuck's sake, my keyboard is dead.
Well, I do want to go on record as saying when uh, when they do finally when the judge finally does cut Kyle
Yeah.
Rittenhouse free. Um, I can't wait to see. Let's see, Milwaukee, um, Minneapolis, Chicago, burned to the fucking ground. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Could couldn't happen to a nicer bunch of fucking liberals.
Correct.
That's
Correct.
all.
Yeah, I'm all with you right there. I'm not even gonna pay attention to it either. So,
Exactly. Not even going to pay attention to it. Exactly. It's not even going to. It'll be all the rage on all the fucking mainstream media, but I don't give two fucks about it. Burn to the ground, bitch.
Yep, burn. All right, do what you're gonna do.
But of course, once that happens once that happens, then we'll carry that news live on our live stream.
You know what? And this is just me saying, I could just see, and this ain't, I ain't saying this is gonna happen or anything like that, but I'm just saying, I could see some patriot-minded individual just start cleaning house.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Because there's some crazy ones out there. And they're pretty sick of all the bullshit. And I can just see, Patriots taking charge. You ain't,
I can see it. And further, I'm not sure if but you probably are. There's a very important Second Amendment New York versus Gun Club, New York State versus Gun Club.
Yep.
Being deposed of right now at the Supreme Court. And so I'm extremely hopeful that this is going to fall in our direction, which is going to remake the gun laws of a lot of liberal states, New York, California, Maryland, just to name a few. And I look forward to it. So even in a democratically controlled fucking potato head administration, it looks like we can still make a little Second Amendment love and progress. Anyway, I'll shut up now.
Well, yeah, especially since the left now has the correct definition of self-defense.
Exactly. They know exactly what the fucking definition of self-defense is.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. From multiple camera angles, no less.
Right. And you can't demonize an individual for practicing self-defense.
Dude, and this thing is going to be so self-defense. And it's sending the left liberal mainstream media
into the grinder,
into a tailspin tizzy.
Oh,
These
yeah.
guys are just going gaga over themselves.
Right.
Oh, it's all racist and hate mongering and Nazis and fucking.
Well, the globalists in their papers, they understood this was going to be a problem. That's why they were trying to get rid of the Second Amendment. That's why they were trying to disarm the American people, because armed patriot individuals that are, just trying to live their lives and with guns that they have the ability to protect themselves ain't going to be Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't going to happen.
Australia. Ain't going to happen here. Nah.
And some of it's going to get crazy. There's plenty of crazy individuals out there.
That's fine.
Right. Some of it's going to be smart. Some of it's going to be crazy.
But when it does, we'll have keen and clear definitions of what self-defense is. And so when they start getting crazy and we start self-defending ourselves or defending ourselves, then, it'll be fun to watch.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. It'll be a steep learning curve for some, a very steep learning curve.
It'll shut the riots down right away.
But it will shut the riots down. Exactly.
It will shut the riots down immediately. Because you
So,
know all those bastards are gonna be running.
let them go, brother. Let them go. We know exactly what self-defense is now. So what I hear is that the entire jury has already said to cut him loose on all charges, and apparently there are 2 holdouts that on the jury that are concerned about what their neighbors will say. They want to find him innocent, but they are concerned about what their neighbors will say.
Bullshit. Stand up for
Dude,
what's right. Take a stand.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm just the messenger here, okay? I'm just
I
repeating
know, but that's my thinking. That's my thinking is like, no, you do the right thing. You don't worry about what people think.
Exactly. This is where men are made.
Yeah.
This is where men and women are truly made. So, dude, I
You grow
agree.
a backbone, you become a hero. Yep. And if you go jelly, you're a 0. And you'll be hated from all sides.
Hey, NC girl, how you doing? Welcome back. We've talked before, I believe. She's joined us before.
NC girl, welcome in. Yeah. But you know what? If they go jelly and they hold out and hung the jury kind of thing, they're gonna be hated by all sides.
Well, yeah, that can't go well for them either.
Right.
If you're 2 of 12 opposing 10, then that's not going to work out for you well.
Right. So here's the thing. It's like the old rule. You said you can't ride the fence, or you're gonna get shot from both sides.
Hey, can I ask you, can I get a fire in the bowl?
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Bars. .com.
For all your bean needs, baby.
He's the man. And yes, it's a real place. So visit often. I tell you what, this OMG is getting better the more it ages. Don,
What's that, sir?
the OMG,
Yeah.
it's getting better the more it ages.
It does that. Yes.
Yes. And I'm like, yeah, this is great.
So,
I'm excited.
I mean,
Might grow next year because I'll be having 2
you're
stages.
low.
Of 6. I'm going to do Max Law, and I'll be doing 2 stages of 6. Yeah.
Yep. Perpetual.
And which means I need to plant in order to make sure that I get 6 good plants. I need to plant 6.
Plant how many?
12.
Yes, you do.
And then I can get the 6 best plants, keep them, discard the others, or if they're
Yes, you
males,
can.
what that is, that kind of thing, and then turn
Yes.
around and then I'll do 2 months later, I'll do 12 more and pick the 6 out of those, and there's my growth for the season. Yeah. So
Now, you're outside with this, right? Or
I'll be
inside?
hopefully I'll have the greenhouse put together by spring.
Nice. So if you're inside, the one thing that I would recall, I would remind you of is the bigger the fruit, the bigger the root.
Yeah.
So
I've already got 4x4 boxes planned on the ground.
Okay. I used to be a 3-gallon guy. I used to
Yeah.
run everything in 3-gallon pots.
Right.
I just bought 10, 20-gallon pots.
Right. Well, I was
I'm
going to
gonna
do those ground boxes. I'm doing ground boxes.
I'm going to do almost exactly what you're going to do in the perpetual, but I'm going to do it all indoors,
Right.
and I'm going to do it all in 20-gallon pots.
Right.
So, but the same numbers, the same staggering, the same everything else, just
Oh,
indoors.
I got about an ounce a piece off the ones in the 3-gallon pot.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
They're,
The
you
one
can
in the 5-gallon pots, the ones that were in the 5-gallon pots, I got damn near 2 ounces off of.
see. So if you extrapolate that out, you could get 8 ounces from a 20-gallon pot. So if you're getting 2 from a 5, multiply
I
that
would
times
think
4.
you get closer to a pound off of a 20-gallon.
I agree. I've seen people get a pound off a 20-gallon.
Yeah. But I'm going for the 4 by 4 by 3 foot deep ground box.
Okay.
A bottomless grow box that's sitting on the ground inside the
Drill
garden.
holes and send me some seeds, please. Look at that. See, NC Girl's on point here. She knows exactly what's up. I'm in Nevada, and he is in this one over here. He's in Missouri.
I'm in the land of Oz, the Ozarks of Missouri. Yeah. And
Yes, ma'am.
Jason
We
is
would.
in Tennessee. Jason's in
Tennessee.
Wild Bill.
Nightingale, hey, how are you?
Nightingale, how you doing? She's out in California.
She's out Cali girl. Yes, ma'am. NC Girl, we can hook you up with seeds. We'll make sure you get seeds. I'm your seed man.
That's
That's
right.
what I am. I'm
Sausage
your
Gravy
seed man.
Biscuit
I'm your
Farms.
seed man right here.
He's what? The weed seed man. Stop him as he's passing by.
Exactly.
Because all his flavors are guaranteed to satisfy.
Satisfied.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Well, let's see. On another positive note, I was able to get my 52-inch curved light bar mounted onto the top of my Jeep Grand Cherokee.
All right. Who's got the
I
directional
know,
one?
right?
You got the
Directional
directional?
one. It's 52 inches of curved light bar up on the front. So,
Oh,
is it
okay. I was gonna
directional?
say,
Yeah.
I was seeing, I'm seeing the ones now. I was looking at it because I like to dream. I ain't got nowhere to
Right.
go, but I was just dreaming about it. And turn around and I seen the badass, the square light LED bar.
Yep.
Okay, and it had it had coolers on them, right?
Right.
Okay, and then it had the lights on either end of it that could be directed. Yeah, that could be directed, and they also had cameras on them. So
Okay. I ain't seen nothing like that. That's
yeah,
fucking
I saw
badass.
it, dude. It had the cameras on the bar and on the lights, the directed lights. So when you're looking out in the distance, you could actually see it on the dash of your car and shit like that.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
badass.
it was
That is
badass.
badass.
It was like
I ain't never
$600
seen
or
nothing
some
like that.
shit.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be fucking muy expensive. Dude, that's
But it
badass.
had,
Send me that link.
I'll have to look it up again. But I don't know where I was seeing it at. There was an ad that came by, and I was like, I always look at those toys because I use a lot of automotive electronics in the home
Yep.
now.
Yep. Yep.
Lights and stuff like that. I like the
Oh,
LED
yeah.
sets, and I like the
12
12
lights.
volt stuff.
Yep. LEDs and low voltage stuff. That's the way to go. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So when I build my house, I'm going to be utilizing a lot of indirect lighting, so you don't actually see.
Came to me. He got them, but Amazon sells What? Amazon sells ammo?
I'll be back.
I'm sorry. NC Girl's close to Tennessee. So
Yeah,
she's
she said
probably
she's-
closer to Mr. Pearl than we all realize.
She says she's
And
10
it looks like
Copper Hill.
she just got, looks like she got somebody else's 45
Ammo.
rounds.
Yeah.
That's fucking, can you talk about lucky?
Right?
Especially in today's day and age. No shit. She's clearly lucky girl. Lucky NC Girl. Because 45s are fucking expensive, baby.
Especially if they're, what were they, hollow points? Probably. Maybe. But Amazon selling ammo. But yeah, I saw that, man. I was like, that's pretty good. But
I did see that, Nightingale. I saw you on the tide pool today. That was badass. 2 octopuses and a lobster and a rockfish. The Lord's work is breathtaking. Yes, ma'am, it is.
if you looked a little closer, you'd have seen the starfish.
He
And
was
the mollusk.
thankful I got them to their rightful owner. They were 230 grain for. Oh my God.
230 grain
Yeah.
foot size. Yeah.
Heavies. Yes, they are. Hot. That's awfully nice of you. Especially in today's ugliness world. That is a very, very nice thing for you to do.
That's a very American thing for you to do.
It is
Yep.
a very American thing for you to do. Yes, ma'am. That is awesome. Man.
Because you know he's going to be your friend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You've just
Yeah, he's
made a
gonna be-
friend, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A friend with ammo, though, baby, is a friend indeed.
Exactly.
But that's very cool.
No, Nightingale, the starfish hit on the rocks just right at the waterline or above it. Most of the time, they'll post on the rocks, especially if tide is down. If you're in the pools, you're probably at low tide, and you'll see all the starfish there. Usually, I liked Monterey Bay, all the otters, and the seals and the damn what do they call those things? You ever been
Sea
on
lions.
Monterey? Huh?
I have.
Yeah, sea
Monterey
lions.
Bay. Sea lions.
Yeah,
Yes.
they take over the dock. You know, what I'm saying?
Millions of them. Yes. But it's a beautiful place. It is
And if you don't give
beautiful
them a fish, they'll get pissed off at you. Do what?
Monterey Bay is a beautiful place. It really is. California, it's a shame it's left to the fucking Californians. But
Yeah,
well, no. Let me rephrase that. It's a shame it's left to the Democrats or to the liberals.
correct.
Because there are bastions of conservatism in California that we all know and love.
Top third of the state
Well, the bottom half of the state
and the bottom quarter. Yeah.
San Diego, I mean, dude, that's a Navy town. I've been there a lot of times. I love San Diego. There's a lot of patriots in San Diego.
Southern Cal is the bottom third. I mean, actually about the bottom quarter, and then the top third. They want to become Jefferson. You know what I'm
They
saying?
do. But that's where all the good weed's grown too. So
That's right. The wheat triangle's up there.
Humboldt County, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
A lot of green love there.
Weed City, California. Been there.
Yep.
Oh, all about it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right back.
Gaslight Village in San Diego. Yeah.
Gotta show love to the fur babies.
Well, I used to hang out a lot at Carmel Beach. That was the basically if you wanted to go to a beach up Monterey, that area, you either hit Big Sur or you. Yeah, but right there at Monterey is just south of Monterey, Carmel Beach, and that's where I used to hang out. That was the hang out beach. You can come up on the panel tonight if you want. I'll put up the link right here. There you go. Just hit that link. Come on up. There's nothing to add, nothing to install or anything. Click the buttons. Give your browser permission for the mic and camera, and you're golden.
Nothing to buy.
Nothing to buy, nothing to download, nothing to, it's all taken care of by StreamYards. StreamYards is awesome about this too. So it's a little difficult with phones sometimes. Sometimes you got to do it like 3 or 4 times before your phone figures out how to manage the data. But I guess that's what it is. But it levels out and it becomes okay. What about Patrick, Huckleberry?
Don T won't come up when I'm up. Okay. Well, do you not want me to come up? I'll be happy to come up when you come up.
Grab
Or
a
I'll
link
not
and
come
come
up
up here,
when
Huckleberry.
you want to come up. I'll do whatever you want, Huck. Won't come up when I'm up. Yes, ma'am, I will. That's just not true. Come on up. I'm gonna shove a ding dong in my mouth.
Oh shit! Oh shit! It's well
But I
past
slice
time
my
for
elbow
pie.
like an apple.
It's time for pie.
NC girl, that's fine. I'm sure Wiz will let you in as long as he knows you're not some kind of well, let's just say we've had some freaks try to get up on here live.
We do ask first time people to show their face in the back screen so we know it's a person, not some
Freak. Remember
freak.
I was just telling her we've had some freaks come up.
Yeah, I was just trying to I was trying to figure out how to say it politely.
You know me, I'm all about polite.
But it's time for pie. And I've got the pecan pie. Okay. And I got a pumpkin decadent white chocolate chip cookie. And it's pumpkin. Oh, goodness. And then I'm going to stick that cookie on that pie. Mm. Mm, mm, mm,
Eat that pie. Eat that pie. Pie.
Pie and cookie.
Hold on. Ding dong for the win, baby.
Oh no, it doesn't. Nah, the ding dong doesn't overcome the pumpkin pecan pie.
Shove a ding dong in your mouth.
I prefer Susie Q's. Or ho
Well,
ho.
I ain't gonna say I prefer ding dong because that ain't true. But
Mm. You got peanut butter fudge. Well, that's pretty damn good too. Mm.
Huck, next time I know you're in bed. Next time I'll jump up here. I promise. I like you too. So next time you get an opportunity, you jump up here, and when I see you, I'll get up there also. I promise.
Mm.
Say what?
You like ding dong. Nightingale cookie plus pie equals envious.
So NC girl knows how to deal with the trolls. It looks like that's good.
Mm.
Hot peanut butter fudge. Oh my god! With an OZ in it. Holy sh!
That's what I was saying. I caught that.
It's fucking couch lock shit. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
all right, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. This is just too good. Mm. Only thing that can make that better would be Cool Whip or Ready Whip in between the cookie and the pie to glue it together. Mm-hmm. Like a marshmallow sauce or something. Mm. But this ain't gonna give me no buzz. Mm. Except the sugar rush. Those those damn cookies are so good by themselves. It was hard for me to save it for the pie. Mm. Mm. Oh, yeah. Mm.
Friends in low places is good to have.
Mm. Farming has
Friends,
been very, very good to me.
friends, friends with full jars is good to have. Hopefully, those jars will last you through the winter, get you to at least maybe a spring or a first grow. Yeah, I saw you there. I saw you. I know. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, I came out just under 10 ounces total.
Well, as long as you don't go all habitual on the shit like I do, you know, and get a bad habit, then you'll be fine. That'll get you through for the next probably 6 or 8 months and get you through to the next grow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I don't smoke that much. I mean, a quarter usually.
You don't smoke that
Quarter.
much now. Now you don't smoke that much. But you've never had 10 ounces of weed.
Oh yeah, I've had pounds.
And it's okay. All right. My best guy friend makes Shine Orange Cream. Man, I bet that's tasty. I bet that will fuck you up too.
Big time. That sounds badass.
That does sound badass.
Mm.
Of course, I'd eat that like fucking, 150
You know-
milligram pot brownies.
But you know my
4 and
sweet
5
tooth.
at a time.
You know
Go
my
ahead.
sweet tooth. I would want to put ice cream in it. Orange cream shine with ice cream.
That's like that orange creamsicle kind of stuff, dude. I just love that flavor. Oh God, I love that. And if that was medicated
Oh.
well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I am going to be infusing some coconut oil and some olive oil. Oh, hey, Dallas. He's got a friend he's talking with. His friend might be a new fitting plumber. There you go. Now you follow through with it, and that's a career opportunity. Hell yeah.
Dude, you could be a badass plumber. And that pays really, really well.
Really well, yeah. Like he's talking about, yeah.
Yep. 50 an hour, that's $100K a year. Just so you know.
But yeah, I was saying, NC girl, if you infuse coconut oil, it mixes really well with sweets.
Yes, it does. Particularly, and I'm not a cook, but I have the receiving end experience on this. But any kind of brownie, any kind of chocolate, literally.
Yep.
Oh, Dallas, dude, I would be 1,000, 100,000,000,000,000% behind you if you wanted to pursue something like that. That's the shit. That's the path to wealth right there. That's the path to success. Then once you get good at what you do there, then you turn around and you start your own company.
Make the
Then you go from
decision and
100K.
stick to it.
Then you go from 100K to 200K to 500K.
Right.
Yeah. That's the path to success in the United States.
If
That
that's
one right there.
If that's interesting to you and you think you can, you can master that,
Yep.
just concentrate and do what you got to do to make it happen.
Get all you can get. Yes, sir.
Stick to it.
Yep. Get all of it you can get. Grab it and growl is what I call it. And yeah, that's the path to success right there. It really is. If you enjoy it, dude, it's like what I do. They say if you enjoy your work, you'll never work a day in your life.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the key. That's the key. Oh, sorry. Oh. He's back.
Big cloud that floats.
It's my Indian
Duct
name.
tape elbow that needs stitches. And see,
What?
girl, why don't you just go? Why don't you just go to get some medical attention? I guess is what I'm saying. No.
No shit.
You can't have duct tape on your fucking elbow that needs stitches. Jesus H. Christ. You got to go get some medical attention, girl.
No shit.
Even super glue would be better.
Right. Go to the store. Get you some of those X bandages, X wings, and super glue.
Mm-hmm.
And super glue. Okay. And put it together. Put the super glue on it. Hold it together, and put those X bandages on there to hold it together till the super glue takes, and it will take. And you make sure you don't glue your fingers to your arm.
Okay.
Yeah, because that happens. But it'll take, and you won't need to get stitches. Just make sure before you put the super glue on, you put either antibiotic or silver. Colloidal silver works great for making sure no bacteria or no viral infection can take place there. And then put on your super glue.
All right, I want to jump in here and say Huck said the right word there, career. This is the difference between a job and a career. The plumbing for you would be the career. And dude, that's what you want. That's what you want. And you're right. You learn the skill. It's like my dad told me, you learn the skill that can never take that away from you.
Right. Exactly.
Never take that away from you. They can do whatever they want, but they can never take that skill away from you. And that skill will always allow you to make a living for yourself and your family.
Yeah.
So that's
exactly.
your guaranteed path in the United States and in the world. And it's a wonderful skill to learn. Yes, sir.
Information is good, but until you experience that you apply experience to that information, you'll never have knowledge. But once you experience that information, hands-on, kind of in your face, doing it,
Oh yeah.
that's when it becomes knowledge. Yep. And you do that
And
enough.
by the way, there ain't enough of you fuckers in the world, so you'll get $50 an hour or whatever else you want to ask for.
Or better, yeah.
Or better, yeah. But like I've seen so many times before, man, dudes start with a career. Listen, my uncle is a perfect example. The United States Navy trained him how to be an air conditioning and refrigeration guy, right?
Yeah.
An HT. Basically, he was a hull tech. He was a welder. He was an air conditioner guy. He was a this, that, and the other thing. So he got out, went to worked for the man, drove a truck, did all the things for a couple of years, learned all the billing and all the other business aspects of it. And then he rolls right across, takes the skill and the business skills and opens his own shop. That shop is now does probably $4 million a year in military business with refrigeration at commissaries alone.
Oh wow.
And he's a plumber. Dude's a plumber. This is my uncle. I've watched him be successful, and he's made his entire family successful. My uncle has this company that he's built. He's employed his entire family.
Right.
as plumbers, as air conditioner people, as business managers, as salespeople, and he's been wildly successful doing it. And that's the American dream right there.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox. What is up, Little Cloud? Glad to see you can join us, sir.
Glad I could be here with you guys always.
Yeah.
But
But
I up a little bit on the late night tip this time.
yeah, I'm past my pumpkins. Yeah. But I got a late start, so
Yeah, well,
yeah.
as long as you got enough battery juice on your phone.
Well, that's just it. I'm operating on generators, so I got to limit that to just what the refrigerators need. So,
It's a soft balance, I mean, or a fragile balance there with power.
right, and it's just stretch the freezer to morning when the sun comes back up, if it comes back up. Right, right. So it I didn't mean that in like end of the world thing. I meant like
Hey, when you're living off the grid, it makes sense. I understand what you're saying.
okay, yeah, because there's clouds expected tomorrow, and it's supposed
You
to get
need your damn clouds, bro. We do. I mean, you don't need your damn clouds.
right. So I got to budget the time on the generator. So,
You
but
just need
yeah,
a bunch of little clouds that don't get in the way of the sun.
right. I need to get out. It's this is the other problem. I need to get out my hydrogen kit and start putting that together.
Okay.
Yeah, that would stretch me a little bit further.
Hydrogen kit.
Yeah, I turn water into hydrogen gas.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I've got a generator already ready to start using it on.
I call a fire in the bowl to that.
Fire in the bowl, boy.
Take 'em out.
Right. This
Take-
guy right over here. This
Yeah.
dude right there. Yeah.
Yeah, when I get a little extra dough, I'm gonna surf that website there.
Yeah.
Love to have you, brother. Love to have you as one of our valued, highly valued customers.
That would be phenomenal.
A highly valued clientele. We don't have customers. We have clientele.
You are your biggest clientele, I'm sure.
You know what? I try to be let me see. I try to lead by example. How's that?
Exactly. There you go. I had to do that before plenty of times. Managing different little crews, not big crews, but I've managed, 4, 5, 7 employees at a time usually.
Gotta show them the way it's done. Exactly. Show them how it's done.
Yeah, and that's been the issue for me, is just being too much under the cloud or up in the clouds. I need to get out under the cloud for a little bit sometimes. But it's been a large combination of things for me, from shoulder injuries, just different issues. Got my good days, my lucky hand of cards, and my bad hand of cards. And
Have you been getting some good ones or bad ones recently?
I've been throwing a lot of bad ones this year, with deer running out in front of my car and some lady backing into my car. But then again, there's so many blessings to count. Just moving into a nice new home that's further from the city, and meeting good people all over, including you guys.
There is a bunch of good people. I don't know if I'd count me or us among them, but nice people here.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I forgot to fire it up. I'm in this Jack in the Box line waiting for 2 delivery runs. It's like $25.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
probably not. I'd probably not do that there.
Oh, I
Yeah.
do it all the time here. As long as I don't get accosted by some homeless person that smokes my shit, it'll be all right.
Dude, you're in Tennessee, so you should be rolling strapped.
I
Right.
can. I've got a permit. I've got a ankle strap for my little baby Browning, but I don't. I've actually got a knife. It's a duct knife that's dual edged, one serrated on one side, and that thing. Don't want to get close with that in my hand. But
Well,
yeah,
okay. I mean,
some protection, but typically you don't need a gun unless you're just hanging out in the hood or whatever.
Yeah.
well, I mean, if you
Selling
were
guns.
doing the auto thing, you're doing the dash thing, you're doing the auto thing, I would probably have a gun under the dash,
Yeah,
kind of in a secretive strap position to where, when the car jack comes, you just reach under there,
Yeah.
grab a hold of a little firepower and take control of the situation.
Working in the pizza kitchen, a lot of times we have guns in there, or the owners. We don't play around. That's
There
where
you
the
go.
robberies come in. That's when people come in armed, is into the pizza kitchen. Usually, if you're getting jacked on the street, they might take your wallet or whatever. But I don't have any money on me that you're going to take. And B, if you do take my car, it's got a SOS, like it'll signal where it's at. And
Oh, wow.
even
Y'all are still on. Yeah.
I've got something I've installed in my car that T-Mobile has. It's like I forget what you call it. Plugs in there and it'll read out everything. I've got free towing if I need it, and it'll track the car anywhere it's at, how many miles it goes, everything.
Yeah, but is it remote? Is it through your?
You plug it into the little place where they plug it up.
Oh, is it ODB2 interface
Right.
with T-Mobile?
Yeah.
No shit, I ain't never seen nothing like that before.
T-Mobile
I'm with
bought
T-Mobile
Sprint,
too.
so crazy.
Yeah.
It's big.
It's kind of like a new age low jack. You could actually shut your car down. They can actually. It's like a North Star kind of controller. They can actually shut the car down with it, kind of thing. When it's
Could.
All right,
stolen.
I am gonna have to have something like that. Yes, sir. I will have to buy that.
I got a new bowl too, $20. This is a little white, sandblasted. It's made by.
Is that the one with the
Graham.
glass? Do they have glass? You have the glass screens in that?
It does not. It doesn't need it because it's got an ash catcher built into the very bottom, like right into where you suck in. It's kind of curved, so it catches all the ashes there instead of having those screens built in, which are bullshit. Get
Hold
clogged.
on, we gotta make sure we got a pass to NC girl there. Puff pass.
Yeah.
Fire in the bowl.
Oh, we just got somebody that hopped out of the line. I guess they don't want to wait for their food. I meant to stop it.
I just got a bunch of these little silicone pipes. I'm like you, dude. I'm starting to run these little silicone pipes with a metal screen in them. And they're just the greatest thing in the world. Praises plus prayers. Yes,
Something
ma'am.
about the glass just has that perfect taste for me. And with the sandblasted, it doesn't slip out. Even when a perfectly brand new bowl, the weed doesn't like try to slide out because it's sandblasted. I really like that.
Yep. No, dude, I get you. I do.
I'm a very fine grade certified, like very, what do you call it? Picky. I'm a picky motherfucker.
Connoisseur.
Yeah.
Purveyors of fine fatties.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I gotta bring her down. There's nobody else here that can take over. And I need to go, and I need to shut down the generator.
Oh,
All right,
Yeah.
sir.
keep it floating, baby.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
everybody
nobody else to
in
set it down.
Dallas, NC Girl, Apex just walked in the building. Buck, of course, is always here. Much
Oh,
love.
Apex is here.
Apex.
Apex, come up here and run the show for a while.
Yeah. Throw that magic wand over to the bishop. Well, Don's the bishop here.
Nah, dude, I'm just a, what is it? I'm
It's
just a
from
guest
It's
appearance.
from a rap song. Don.
Yeah,
and the
this
Bishop.
guy right here. Yeah.
Boy.
Yes, boys and girls. There he is.
Wow.
God bless you all, and I will. Now that my relief is here, I can leave you.
Bro, I'm not here for long. I'm just
Okay,
popping
well.
in.
All right. God bless you all.
Thank
Thank you all for joining me.
Later,
NC
Wiz.
Girl, nice meeting you again, and come and hang out with us all the time. We do this. We try to do this. We do it every night. Just kind of getting things.
Sometimes we're late. Just
And
sometimes
sometimes
we're
we
late.
can
Y'all didn't tell me NC Girl was in here. Now I gotta put a shirt on.
Yeah, NC Girl. Yeah, we've got a new Twitch channel, and we're also on a different. We have a backup YouTube channel as well. You might want to get those links from the guys. And I got to go. I got to get this taken care of, guys.
Man,
All right.
You all.
Go do your
Dream up,
thing, bro.
people, and take care. Have faith because we're gonna win this shit. We just gotta
Hey,
go through
North
hell.
Carolina girl.
Hey, Apex, there's more than one young lady in the chat. So there's Valentine, there's NC Girl,
yeah, but NC's new.
Nightingale was up in here earlier. So,
Oh, yeah?
I mean, yeah.
I see
So you
Valentine
need to be-
there. What's up? Huckleberry's up in here.
You need to be a little bit of respectful.
Huckleberry
Yes, sir.
doesn't
Sure, it
count.
would be nice.
She's seen my man titties before.
Call me Bucket.
Oh,
God.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
Yeah,
somewhat of a
hi.
late start tonight. Yeah, hi. Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Trying to open my eyes.
Dude, I'm so caffeinated today. It's just not funny.
Man, see, I either need to drink some coffee or something. But or I don't know, maybe stop drinking the red shit. That syrup it's so good. I need to put it down. Yeah, I finally figured out what it's equivalent to. It's like I don't know. THC. It's that. God dang it.
that's funny.
Y'all saw it. there's no getting me out of that one.
Just the phone fell, I guess.
Huckleberries with the tassels on. Ah!
He won't though.
You don't want to see that. Well, you would know what that would look like. Just imagine the truffle shuffle with tassels.
I'd be blind. If you were to do it, I would see it.
Nobody wants to make Don T blind.
Ocularly blocked.
And nobody wants to see
And
that
nobody
jiggle
wants that.
show.
Exactly. Jiggle show. I like that.
Message me in private. You might get a private show.
Private show started $100. I only take 15% of that.
Hold on. Whoa, I was doing this for Look at Dante pimping me out.
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight.
Brown cow.
Big Daddy Don. You can call me just call me Big Daddy. Just call me Daddy.
No, we're 3 transformations in less than a second.
All right.
Cash
That
money
was
on the
good.
barrelhead, and don't make me show you my little friend.
My little friend.
Little friend, little pee-pee.
My little Ruger.
Oh, okay.
That's the pimp gun, baby. Every pimp's got to have a pimp gun, right?
Uber,
Yeah,
I'll do an Uber. I don't know about the DoorDash. Yeah.
Where'd the little cloud go? It's like he got out in the middle of the waiting line. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Had to put the drinks in the trunk.
Oh.
4 big ass.
Brian
44 ounces.
Blazewell. Hey, what is up?
Oh
Good
shit,
to
my
see
eyes
ya.
are red.
Well, dude, you just woke up, so and you really need to stay away from that red shit. You really do.
Right? Yeah, that's what it is. I need to stay away from the red shit. That the other night, man, I was just gone.
Dallas, that's the American way. Just what Huck said. I was just thinking that you will meet a nice lady and get a house and a little Dallas, and
And a
that's the
little
way
Dallas.
that's the way it works. Welcome to America. Get your little slice of it, yes, sir.
Merca. That's all I got. Just Merca.
Fuck yeah.
I
Then
know
get you
that
a little
prop the phone up against
get you a
God,
little
Bob
side
Shack
hustle,
services.
get you some toys, tow truck. Yo, brother, what's up? Tow
Tow
truck
truck.
lives matter.
Hey, we got some tow truck up in here.
Popular joint now. Late
Oh,
show.
that's what it's from.
Man titties.
Yep. Yep.
Man titties.
The wearing
So that's what.
cars,
Oh yeah.
things.
So you got a man titty crease there. Is that what that is?
Yep.
Damn.
You know, I thought
A nice
originally
pain
it was
train.
part of
I like that.
He calls it Bob Mueller.
Bob Miller.
Jeez.
We have actually a newscast person named Bob Mueller, and he's been around for like 20 years here in Nashville. Real
Oh, wow.
popular name for here. Y'all probably know.
Some four wheelers and jet skis and guns for the cabin. Dude, you're seeing it. Exactly. Dallas is seeing the American vision, the American dream. Exactly.
Right.
Dude, he's getting the vision. He's getting the vision.
2020.
That was cool.
He's drinking the Kool-Aid.
In the lake, you know.
Drinking the Kool-Aid, baby. Exactly.
What about
Bunch of
drinking
little
Kool-Aid?
Dallases running around with all the little toys that the little Dallases is running around on. Then see the little Dallases turn into big Dallases. And then there's a bunch of little Grand Dallases. Grand Dallas? Yeah, I like that. Grand Dallases.
It's a Grand Dallas. That's good.
Bunch of Grand Dallases up on Dallas's knee, playing at Dallas's house, playing with Dallas's old toys. I get it. Grand Dallas. Bah, see?
Yep. I like it. I like it. Plans for the future.
Chat was about.
Drink the Kool-Aid, baby. Drink all you can drink.
So I had a thought. I got really high.
But stay away from the red shit. Oh, I was talking to Dallas about drinking the Kool-Aid. Stay away from that red. That does not mean drink that red shit. Okay.
Too late. Too late.
Gulp, gulp.
Right?
So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. What were you going to say?
I had okay. So I was eating dinner last night. It's kind of high, so I was kind of eating dinner over the sink, doing some thinking. And I looked at the back door, and then looked at the kitchen table. And I'm like, huh. So I got my fitness watch and tracked how many steps it took to go from the back door to the kitchen table back to the front door. It comes out to 34 steps. So got to thinking. Stoned me got to thinking and did some math. That's the other shit. I need any medal for that one. I did some math while stoned. If I go back and forth 1,000 times, like, back and forth, one, back and forth, two, up to 1,000 times, that's the equivalent of 34,000 steps or something like that. Yeah, 34,000 steps on a pedometer, which equals out to 17 miles. But it's really just 34 steps, if you really think about it. It's a mindset. So, yeah.
So how many calories does that burn? And how much
Would,
weight can we lose?
depending
If that was
on
the ultimate
how
goal.
long it takes to do. Well, because it would get the heart rate up, because it's like it's a continuous back and forth thing. So you got your turns in there as well, I guess, if you really want to throw your turns in there, in your 34 steps. But I'm not sure. I haven't calculated that part out.
Okay.
But I have a watch that will tell me what
The Fitbit will do
done.
that for you if you push the right button. Yes.
Yeah.
What did Apex just say? Never mind. The fridge
I said I'm fat
in
and I need to lose some weight.
TTT's got it right. The fridge is in the path. So there's 0 calories.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
girl, you leaving us? Don't leave us, please. We like having you here.
Who's leaving?
NC girl, I think she's having a problem seeing the comments.
Oh. Well,
Hopefully
that's
she just
NC, next
reboot a little
time,
bit.
just jump up on Twitch. That seems like where everyone's at. And yes, technically, Tow Truck is right. The fridge is in the pathway. I do have to walk through the kitchen. But. I just have to not open it. Unless
Well, yeah. How's that working out?
I haven't started yet.
No, I mean the not. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I'll let you know once to start.
Roger that.
I had
Remember
this
the
plan
key,
up
not
last
opening the fridge.
So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna put a piece of like thumbtack a piece of paper up on the wall by like next, with the back door, and every time I get back to the wall, make a little pallet and turn around. I don't know.
Hmm.
Something's got to work at this point. I literally just stepped on the scale before I got in the shower, and it's been a bad week, bro. I'm up to fucking 380.
Well, you're gonna have to go outside, brother. You're gonna have
Yeah,
to take this thing. You're gonna have to take this thing exterior,
yeah.
outdoors. You need to start talking about mileage. You know,
Well,
walking.
the problem is that it hurts me so bad to do that. I would if I could, if I could physically do it, but and I could. Don't get me wrong. Like I could dope up on ibuprofen and the lot, and then go
How else
out.
is it going to happen? Tell me another way that you're going to get your heart rate up high enough to get your metabolic rate
To get at
up.
least some good cardio in. Yeah,
Tell me how else it's going to happen.
it's not, and that's how I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to, just fucking trooper it up and fucking do it.
You ever taken glucosamine pills or anything?
No, should I be?
Yeah,
If you want your joints,
I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Because
regularly
it's
take
mainly in my
glucosamine.
knees and my ankles right now. Everything else is in check. I mean,
Good
except
for
for my
knees and
back,
ankles.
but that's, because of the weight,
I highly recommend the Survival Shield or any type of nascent iodine you could get your hands on, and just do the exact dose, maybe even a little bit more,
Yeah.
because that really helps clear your body out. And there's so many things that you can definitely get with. I know some of it's some money, but you could cut some corners by
Right.
the fruits and veggies and certain things that you can do. But
Now, here's something.
like bread.
Can I technically get like some of those empty capsules from the health food store and like just buy ground up turmeric and capsule it up?
The first thing you're going to have to do is fast and drink water, and that's got to be a part of it if you want anything to happen.
Okay.
When I lost weight with landscaping, it was because I got up and I fucking went and I worked my ass off and drank a bunch of water.
Right. And that makes sense.
Water is the way that the weight removes.
But I didn't eat much either. If you want your metabolism, go ahead, Don.
Yeah, hold on, Don. Say that again.
The water is your whiz is how you get rid of the weight. Literally, you piss fat out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how you'll lose weight, is you piss fat out, and you'll lose water. I mean, my doctor told me one time that probably 20% of your weight right now is water. So if you were to go on a water pill, you would immediately start pissing all that water out.
Okay.
20% of that weight, that's a shit ton. I mean, that's
That's a lot.
1/5 of 38. That's like that's 50 pounds.
Yeah.
Or more.
That's a lot of weight right there. Yeah, Huckleberry's right. I want to pee fat out.
Well, I mean, the way you do that is, and it's like Cloud says, it's water. You just start drinking the water, and by the 50-gallon, 55-gallon drum full, literally.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, you don't want to kill yourself.
Yeah, I mean, water toxicity is a thing.
And you can even add some flavor to it. I get the Turbo Force from Alex Jones. Unfortunately, they're out of it, but I can use like a half a packet of that in and it just makes it taste better.
Yeah.
You could mix anything. You can even just take like dilute green tea, put a little water in it, and so then you've got a super potent thing, you know. I would do
Right.
green tea, mix it with ice, water, dilute it. If you want to drink it consistently during the day, it helps to dilute a little bit
Right.
if you're flavoring
I've
it up.
tried to start incorporating coffee into my diet, which is diuretic. So
Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Dallas, that's some good math right there, brother. That's some awesome math. That's the math we want to know about. That's the math we want to hear about. Yes, sir.
oh,
Stick to the plan, baby. You could be there in 1 year. Oh my God, you could be so fucking far ahead of the game. I'd say you'd be past 42K in 1 year, personally. Then you'd start to understand the difference between regular time and time and a half overtime. And God forbid you turn into a union plumber. Then of course you never start your own company, but you still make 150 to 200,000 a year just plumbing.
wow. That's the way to go then. Sounds like.
Yeah.
How much training goes into that?
Well, you're going to start off doing grunt work. He's talking about a 1 year training program.
Okay. Now is that would that just start 1 year? Would that start you at basics, or is that for everything?
That's for everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you at the end of the year you move from well, you don't turn into a journeyman in 1 year, but you move
Right.
away from apprentice in 1 year, and even fucking junior grade guys are making 50K a year these days with
Oh
no
wow.
problem whatsoever.
Okay.
Is an apprentice right now. Yeah, friend's an apprentice right now. Friend said, yeah, that's what he told me. 150K to 250K if you do the union. Yep. That'd be
Wow.
so awesome, sir. Happiness and success. That's the path, baby.
Yeah.
Coach,
Yeah.
don't leave us. Too much pain. Got to go. Why you gotta go, brother? He's an apprentice right now. Yep. I've seen apprentices turn into journeymen, turn into business owners, turn into wealthy individuals. Much love there, Tow Truck. Much love, sir.
Hey, Jason's back.
There's our friend again.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Out for a rip, are you, bud?
What's up?
Just out for a rip?
Just out for a rip, are you, bud? Oh yeah, bud. Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
The Huckleberry got it. Polly Shore. Hell yeah. Buddy. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, indeedy. Wow, this is the late show. So you know, it's only been up for 2 hours. Does this mean I have to take one of my pet pills? Ooh, what's the red?
Don't take the red.
Oh, that's
Don't
the
touch the
red
reds,
light off
man.
your shirt,
Don't
I
touch
think.
the reds. Don't touch the reds.
Don't touch the red button.
Or no, that was oh fuck. That was Cheech and Chong doing The Price is Right.
Boy.
Take the reds. Take the reds.
Huckleberry says the cops.
Way back when.
Oh, way back when.
Yeah.
Back in
guess
Vietnam.
I'll stay up.
Oh, I mean, it's up to you, brother.
Yeah, I guess I'll stay up. I slept all day yesterday, so I'll be right back. Yeah.
Got tow truck in the house.
Tow truck's in the house. Huck's still
Lots of
here.
love.
Dallas still here. Yep.
Holly Shore.
See who's in the chat over on the Twitch side. Huck's there. Valentine's still there. Dallas. Pete.
Where we going here?
Burks.
Old Granny White.
Pokey Tilapia.
I'll tell you what else is another issue with my weight? Is I gotta stop eating out and stuff.
I do that too, man. Lately, I've been eating out way too much.
It's just so much easier
Yeah.
than cooking, but and I miss cooking.
Well,
So
our refrigerator's been out all week, so I've had an excuse. We've
Yeah,
tried resetting it, doing all kinds of stuff.
that sucks.
So it's under warranty. They're going to come over and look at it on Thursday.
Right.
But it has been a real bummer. I have to get ice every night and put it in a bucket and blah, blah.
Right.
Got to have me ice. But luckily we have another refrigerator in the utility room, so we've got it full with everything that would normally be in there. It's just you have to go outside the house to get to the utility room.
Right.
So, yeah, you got to grab a bucket or a basket, and get what you want.
Hey, it's like shopping from home.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool though, no biggie. And plus, I have a little tiny refrigerator back in one of my back bedrooms.
There you go.
Keeping some of the daily stuff in there. But, being new to
I
the
always
house,
wanted was one of those monster fridges. You know, the one that the coolers. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's got it's on the front door. It's got like it's backlit. It's got frosted Monster M logo on the front door. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're horribly expensive though. Like for a mini fridge size one, it's like $500-600. And it only goes up from there. So like get one that's like a refrigerator size, you probably have to be spending a couple grand. But I want it. I don't need it, but I want it. Damn it, I knew I would do that. I left the caps of my bottle out there. I don't want to get back up yet.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Not a whole lot, just me rambling.
I'm dropping off to Don. He's got 4 huge ass Route 44s and like 2 big bags full of food. His name is Don.
Dropping off to. Go ahead. To Don.
To Don.
Don.
His last name starts with an M. So if your last name starts with an M, as in Marco, are you Don Marco?
No, yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
You're right. We do need Monster as a sponsor. Don, can we do this? Can we get Monster to sponsor the show too?
Please do. Please say
I
yes.
don't see why not.
Yeah.
We should call them.
That would be kind of cool.
That means you're gonna buy one to have for display for our show.
I mean, I think that would be kind of cool.
You know, John Sua's in the chat, right? Evening, John. How you doing, sir?
Shoo. Speaking of water. This night's about to get more interesting in about 20, 30 minutes.
Water is the path to righteousness.
What is?
Water. Water is the path to righteousness. Water is I'm just recently learning that water is my best route to stabilizing my blood sugar.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's the one thing that I've been able to find that will actually reduce my blood sugar for diabetes.
That's cool. I wouldn't have guessed that.
So yeah, I'm drinking a lot more water these days.
Yeah. I'm thinking about. I keep seeing these commercials on YouTube for Kachava, or is that dietary supplement, whatever it is. But it's like the whole slim fast diet sort of thing, but without
Appetite suppressant.
yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Huck, yes, water. Water reduces my blood sugar. Water over time will reduces the weight. Water is the path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's right. There's no magical pill. There's no easy way.
Yeah, no, you're right. Just gotta get out there and do it.
I like taking the dogs for a walk. It's short. It's not, I'm not out there for an hour or anything. I'm out there for say 10, 15, 20 minutes tops.
Right.
Throw the stick once or twice for the kids or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, take the dogs for a walk. They like that.
You know, that would be good. In fact, you know what? That might be better for, especially if I got a bigger dog that's pulling me. You know, That would be that'd actually be good
That's
on my
funny, but
back. I dare say, because when I walk, I'm leaning backwards almost, as a support for the stomach, which fucking kills my back. So if I'm getting pulled by a dog, I can remain upright and have a better posture.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm throwing science at the wall and seeing what sticks.
it's a reason. For me, it's a reason to get out every night. A
Yeah.
reason to go, just take a little walk around the block or something.
Right.
I take the dogs over to what I call the free range poop land.
Free range poop land. I love
if the
it.
dogs can, if the dogs can make it to free range poop land, then I don't have to clean up. But if they
Huh.
can't, then I have to clean up their poop.
Yeah.
Free range poop land is like the back 40 here.
Right.
Free range.
Oh, I know it's going to cause an issue, but maybe I should pick up one of the puppies from Wiz. I just know it's going to cause an issue with the parents, though. That's been my main hesitant.
Yeah, I would love to be able to grab one of them dogs, man. Pups.
Yeah, but you know what? They would fall in love with that poof ball. They would. Yeah, it might have to be a thing.
Well, I wouldn't consider getting a dog just to lose weight.
Well, no, that would also
But
be a therapy pet.
but it could be, yeah, a therapy pet. It could be one good excuse. Yeah,
Yeah,
good reason to stay outside, to get outside and be more active. Pets are
yeah,
definitely your
that's
more
it.
active kind of guys. Yeah.
Train it to be a hunting dog. Yeah. Do people actually still go, raccoon hunting for the pelts? Is that a thing people still do?
I'm sorry, what?
Do people still do raccoon hunting for the pelts? Like, is there still a
Um,
fur trade?
People still trap for pelts. Yes.
Okay.
And they're just about everything has a pelt is worth something.
Okay.
Last I heard, some of my friends, now this was a few years ago, but they were trapping beaver and getting like $10 a pelt for them.
Oh wow. Okay.
So raccoon, I don't know. You'd have to look into it, but
Yeah.
possibly.
Right on. Um,
What's up,
I mean,
John Swan?
I was just, I'm at that point where I'm like 1,000 thoughts a second and mouth not wanting to work. That's where I'm at.
Jeez, that means you need to smoke.
I do believe so. I
Breathe.
do believe I could bust out the Popeye pipe for that.
Oh god.
This is Mecca, the Mecca Popeye. Fire in the bowl.
Oh wow. Oh.
Let me finish, because I eat me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Uh.
You.
Order in the court. Order, I say.
Order, I say.
Them pirates, man. Pirates run the world.
You know, I swear there's some pirate blood in me somewhere. You know, as much as I say I hate the open ocean, I still think it would be kind of fun.
We have this Renaissance fair every year, and people dress up like pirates and go to it. I was going to one year with my buddy James Bailey.
They get a lot of cleavage at some Ren fairs, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, exactly.
Big old pushed up titties. Sorry. Is that too much? Did I say too much?
No, I was okay with the whole verbiage of pushed up titties, but when you pushed yours together, that's when it all went terribly south.
It went terribly south. I love it.
It all went horribly wrong at that point in the program.
It was about then.
It was just we were talking about some pushed up titties, and then right about then, the boy reached over and grabbed two big old rolls of titty and pushed them together. That's when it all went real sideways, real fast.
Yep.
Brought to you by.
Wow. Ooh.
Swing batter.
Whew. Yes.
Got to get it swelling like a Magellan, man. You got to get out.
Yeah. No, you're right. I was just gonna get serious about it. Is what I need to do. And who knows? Maybe I'll feel better. You know. Yeah. Hopefully.
Well, I could say this, and I can say this with surety. The path to you losing some weight is activity.
Yeah.
Is getting your metabolic rate up. Basically, the path is, the math on that is burning more calories than you take in.
Okay.
It's real simple.
Oh. Oh, and that's a real O. That's so okay. So
the typical, supposedly, the typical diet includes, I think, 2,500 calories per day.
that's ridiculous.
No.
I know I'm eating way more than that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So the typical daily
take
diet
that burger, and that's already like almost already there.
I think a burger, I think around 600 or something like that. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It don't take long.
You got your fries, and you got
Put
your
fries in a pie next to that, and you're already at $2,000.
Yeah. And that's just one meal.
And God forbid you eat ketchup or any kind of side condiments or Or how about butter?
Well, actually, here's the cool thing. Is that I've sworn off ketchup. I've sworn off mayo. The only condiment I'll use on anything anymore is mustard. It's calorie free and yellow mustard because it's calorie free and fat free.
That's a good thing. I'm
Yep.
a big fan of mustard.
Yeah,
But just Google what the daily caloric intake should be.
yeah.
Just had a s'more. See? Nightingale just had a s'more. Nightingale will be able to tell you
Sounds so
exactly
good.
exactly how many calories you should be taking in per day.
Yeah, and I think you're right. It's about 20. You're not 20. I'm sorry, 2,000 to 2,100, something like that. 2,500 calories.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
Right.
So I have no clue.
I feel like if I were to drop to that on just and like just do a cold turkey drop to that amount of calories, I'm not sure what that would do to my body. I feel like that would be a drastic change.
Well, I mean, there's nothing that says it's got to happen today. You could ease off of that, depending. Well, I mean, if for an exercise, walk through your head, how many calories did you take in yesterday or today or in the last 24 hours or average 24 hours?
Probably a lot. Been frying up chicken.
Oh.
That's a lot of my weight gain right there. It tastes so good, and I don't want to not use that oil that's in the pan, and I've got a lot of chicken. It's downfall. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to just get rid of that oil and put away the fryer.
Well, you're probably right. Yes. But what it comes down to is it's just math. It's the weight gain, weight loss is math. It's it's your caloric burn should equal or exceed your caloric intake.
Now, is it true that you burn calories while eating celery?
Yes, it's true. There's no calories in celery. I just read that recently, as a matter of fact.
Okay,
Because me and the wife eat a lot of celery with Cheese Whiz. I eat a lot of celery with Cheese Whiz or peanut butter.
Ooh, peanut butter sounds good. Oh, I remember ants on a log as a kid. Celery peanut butter with raisins on top.
There you go. So celery's good chow. Good snackies.
Okay.
Real good snackies, as a matter of fact. And get the whole celery. Don't get the
Yeah. It's cheaper to get the whole celery too.
It is. I like that lowest part of the celery, what they call the celery heart.
Yeah.
I really like that part. That said,
I'm gonna have to go to the store tomorrow and pick up some healthy shit because I'm sick and tired of eating like crap. It's actually, I'm gonna be honest, it's making me worried. Is that I keep on getting these pains up in my chest and like down my arm and stuff, and it's every time that it happens, I notice that my veins are literally bulging in my hands and arms. And I think that's a heart thing.
It's probably a heart thing. And if you're like 380, then yeah, you're right. I'd start worrying if I were you.
Yeah, at 34 years old, I need to start figuring this shit out. Dude, I'm not too young to not have a heart attack. Let's just put it that way.
Right.
I'm not some spry kid anymore.
No, you're not.
So,
ketchup is a superfood. Didn't know that, but I like ketchup. Wish all you a lovely evening. Buenas noches. Always a pleasure, Nightingale. We love having you. Love talking to you.
Oh, she's dropping out.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's West Coast time for us, so it's 11:24 p.m. for her.
Yeah.
It's probably, it's night time. She spent a lot of time in the tide pools today, so she's been out kicking around.
And I wish I had stuff like that, or you know what it is, and I'm not going to blame it fully on this, but it's that Midwest flatland syndrome too. We don't have shit to do here in Indiana, like nothing really fun to do outside. Like, if I go to Michigan, obviously, during the summer, I'd be at the beach, I'd be in the water, be active. There's literally nothing here in Indiana, especially even more so when it's super cold out. So, and that's not I'm not blaming that, completely. I will say that does hinder some physical activities that could be done, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, all right, she spent some time in the tide pools today. That, granted, you're not going to spend a lot of time in the tide pools
No.
in Indiana.
No. I mean, we have, I don't know. I'm going to be completely honest. I think if I were in a warmer climate year round, like if I were like say go down to Florida and live down there, I feel like that change would be enough to get me up and moving around because sunny all the time. Hey, I'm gonna want to be outside. It's beautiful out. What's up?
Oh, I know how that is.
Yeah.
Drag you out. Nobody wants to get out. It's either humid or it's freaking cold here, man. There might be a week or two of good weather, but
Yeah.
most part, I think winter though isn't that bad here. A lot of people moan about it more than they should.
Well, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not. It's not that I'm not a fan of winter. Like, if it were to snow more and there were some, maybe some mountains around, yeah, I'd be out there snowboarding. I'd be out there getting, doing that type of stuff.
Right.
Again, it's a regional thing. There's nothing to do here, and everybody wants to wonder why. Indiana, Ohio, Southern Illinois, like why we're always, the fatter of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's that. Because there ain't shit to do.
Mhm.
Well, see, Huckleberry, and I would go sledding. I would build a snowman. I would love to build a snowman. We don't get snow anymore. It sucks. Like we don't get enough snow usually in the winter. We get,
Oh,
I don't know. I'm gonna say the last 3 years in a row, we've had maybe 2 weeks of snow that actually sticks, and that accumulates. But other than that, it's just cold and sleety and yeah, it's
cloudy and dreary.
yeah.
Nothing out there really to do, like in arm's reach.
like when I think of beautiful snow, I think of seeing it, maybe some pine trees in there, looking off into a blue sky on a mountaintop. I'd rather be there, or
So
maybe on that beach down in Florida, or just
so
like I
thinking,
want to get work as doing, working on, at a marina or something, cutting bait or something. I don't know, shit. I can do fiberglass repairs on boats.
My friend's dad wrecked a 60-foot Hatteras yacht into a bridge one time when he was drinking going
Oh,
about 10
that
knots when it's
noise.
like
That I
4 knots.
bet that cost him an arm and a leg to fix.
Oh man. Luckily he was the president of the medical board here years ago, so
Eh,
he can handle it. Oh, Taco Bell is closed. What the fudge?
how is Taco Bell closed? They're open 2 a.m. or later.
Yeah, dude, it's the wrong damn demographic. This area of town sucks.
That'll do it.
So nobody's gonna
all right,
stay
I
over.
have two words:
Go ahead.
Yes.
outdoor toys.
Outdoor toys. Define.
So I have two ATVs that me and the wife use regularly to go out and spin up some dirt.
Yeah.
I also have, and I know you've heard me talk about it, my Jeep that I dearly love that I like to take out into the back. And but I also like to work on these things.
Okay.
So these things keep me active. I'm also going to buy very shortly a Polaris Razor, probably a 1000 cc.
Oh, those are nice.
I know, right? But
Those are nice.
outdoor toys. And they don't have to be sophisticated toys. They can be mini bikes, motorcycles, bicycles,
Right.
anything you want.
I was
But
just
outdoor
at Rural
toys.
King, and they've got Coleman ATVs, 4-wheelers for
Be right
just
back. Gotta make a phone call.
like $2,500, $3,000.
Can't lose.
Yeah, I might actually save up for that and pick one of those up.
It's kind of the lazy man's way to get outdoors.
Yeah,
You can ride it, but at the same time, it takes a whole lot of calories to ride it and stay active on it. And then, of course,
yeah,
there's the maintenance part that you and I both will love. I know you love the maintenance part. You're good
yeah,
at it too. So
yeah.
I love that part. So yeah, I mean, but
Do that. Yeah.
just
Ooh, I'm
throwing it out
looking
there,
forward to dirt bike too.
dude. I grew up on a dirt bike, a mini bike, all kinds of bikes.
I had a mini bike, but I never had a dirt bike.
I also got to recommend Huck hit the nail on the head with the weekly menu, grocery plan. The internet has multiple, types and 1,200, 1,800, 2,000 calorie diets
Okay.
that you can write up and stick to, dude. So you can plan your meals. You can cut your calories. And listen, half of the battle is just knowing this shit. Half
Yeah.
of the battle is knowing that, that this is higher in calories than that's higher in calories. And this is how many calories a day I get or I should get versus how many, I'm eating and that kind of thing. That kind of math, you should at least be informed on
Right.
that. You should at least know that stuff when you go shopping or when you cook or when you do that kind of thing.
You're right. And I will say that a lot of times when I go to the grocery store, it's kind of just I don't go with any sort of set plan, and that's the problem. Plus, I know they say never go to the grocery store high. I usually take a couple hits before I go in.
Okay, so what they say is never go to the grocery store hungry. But if you go stoned, then you're going not just hungry, but you've got the blind screaming munchies.
Yep. I laugh, but I buy a lot of random bullshit too.
Well, again, I think Huck's right on point there.
Yeah.
With the grocery list and the weekly planning. I really think so. Dude,
Yep.
that could help you out substantially.
I was talking to Mom about some recipes that she used to make that were like really healthy and easy to make and stuff. And she suggested stir fry and fajitas. Both, use chicken in both of them, because it's mainly vegetables anyways, so just a thought. Put those on the list of things to cook.
Sorry, I'm just freshening the drink.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Well, you got your drink. I've got my intoxication right here. So, cheers, bro.
My drink's a Diet Pepsi.
Oh, mine's water that has that syrup in
Oh,
it. Yeah, that's just a spray bottle filled with water and some syrup, a little bit of syrup. I didn't use that much this time, only like a half a little cup. There's a family down the way that's got some snowmobiles.
Nice. Love some snowmobiles.
Bro,
some snowmobiles, yeah.
I'm starting to think.
Did he freeze up?
It feels like it.
No.
There, he locked up.
We're
He
there?
came back. There he is. You locked
He's
up.
doing some weird things.
So you said you were thinking about something, and then you just froze up.
Yeah. Okay. So I was saying, I think Don, you're on the right track there with the outdoor toys idea. I think that's definitely probably the route I should take.
Well, it's keeping me young.
Yeah.
A relished dick. It's too late. What did you say?
I got a buddy that looks out for good deals on stuff like that. Heck, he's got one of those powered parachute, glider sort of things.
Dude, yeah, is it like a jetpack type of thing?
Well, it looks like the roll cage for a like a go-kart or something that's got a giant fan on the back, and it's got a parachute that deploys, and that's the wing for it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I seen a guy up in the air. He was in it was a jetpack type thing. You could hear this little engine,
Right.
just a 2-cycle engine, but it sounded like maybe had to.
This thing's a little two-seater too. Now, and here's the thing, and here's some motivation for me losing some weight. I currently cannot ride in that because I weigh too much. I need to lose some weight, and then I can go up.
Oh yeah. I'd get lost in the clouds because I don't weigh enough.
Right?
Fly right away.
You would join your own kind. You can float amongst your other clouds.
No, man.
Man.
I don't want to go up in the clouds. No, not yet.
See, you gotta keep reaching for the stars, though.
Yeah, I always shoot above the star.
Shoot above the stars.
Then you might hit the star right.
You're right.
Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah, I've still yet to watch that movie or read the book.
It's been years. That's an epic movie there. Make you cry a little.
Yeah,
I'm like, Braveheart.
man, talk about a tearjerker. Fucking Braveheart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another one I need to watch, though. It's been a minute.
You know,
Too many good ones. My
one,
neighbor had them all on VHS, but there was VHS, and they were all like,
right.
Go
You
ahead.
know what always turns out to be a good little miniseries to watch is the Band of Brothers miniseries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about the 101st Airborne.
Huh. Yeah, I do remember now. I think I wanted to see that.
Yeah.
I never got to.
Oh, dude, it was so well made. Then they had the Pacific as the runner-up, but I think the Band of Brothers was better.
Yeah. God, speaking of which, I got a friend who collects like Civil War memorabilia and sells them online and stuff too. But
Oh, nice.
I just there's so much stuff. I gotta reach out to that dude and see where he's at.
I actually used to do Civil War reenacting back in the day.
I went to one when I was younger with this cat, and it's at Stones
Yeah.
River. It was in Murfreesboro, pretty much 10 minutes away from where I live now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was with the 44th Tennessee and the 7th Kentucky. And let me just tell you what, a lot of people used to give me shit because, I portrayed a Confederate soldier. But my response to them was what? Well, somebody's got to be the enemy. And then I got older and realized, maybe they weren't all wrong about some of their shit.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So the Civil War, from the perspective of the South,
Yes.
was called the War of Northern Aggression.
Yep.
Just to be clear.
Yep.
That's all. That's all I got.
Okay.
That's it. Just throw that out there.
No, you're right. It was. When you start looking, when you analyze it from a political standpoint rather than just a war standpoint, like, you really see that the North really were the true aggressors in a lot of shit. Like they really truly were. Like they were trying to basically change up an entire lifestyle heritage, you know.
Oh, they were going to inflict their liberal norms on us, whether we liked it or not.
Yeah.
Excuse me, their progressive norms.
There we go. So I put that.
So if progress, and I'm going to close with this. If progress means that we have to be progressive, then I'm not real sure I'm in favor of progress.
Yeah, especially if the progress isn't the right way to go, you know, isn't the right direction. It, I've never actually liked that term progressive, because you know it insinuates good change, supposedly change for the better, but it rarely ever is,
It's not. It is not. And so that word, that verbiage could change. Yes, no
yeah.
doubt, no doubt. It should say something like the not the progressive party, but the liability party,
the oppression party,
the oppressed party. Exactly. Yeah. The oppressed liable party.
Yeah, there we go.
The oppressed liability party. I like that.
I'm actually starting to have some hope. I look around, I see online, and I see that there's a lot of turnaround where there's a lot of red that's showing showing up now,
There is, but you have to look for it. You have to look for it. And dude, and I want to say this in a more general perspective. You need to be more positive. And I'm not saying you're negative. That's not my point here. What I'm saying as a whole, people, and by people I mean you and me and people, need to be more positive.
Optimistic.
You need to have a more optimistic viewpoint on the world, because there is a ton of opportunity out there for you and in the world.
Right.
So, I don't know. It's just there's a lot of good.
Kind of like as the conservatives as a whole, it seems like for the last however long Biden's been in office, currently 2 years now, I guess.
Less than a year. Go ahead.
Less than a year. We've kind of collectively have had a defeatist attitude.
Yeah. Yeah, but I believe that conservatives have always had a defeatist attitude.
Yeah.
They've never been, and that's, well, I guess conservatives are more positive than liberals.
Yeah, well, right. We definitely seem like the happier crowd, like mentally, like we seem to be the more outgoing, the more positive type, but
Well, yeah, but positive doesn't seem to win the day these days.
No, unfortunately.
But as a whole,
it's a battle of good versus evil.
It's always a good versus evil thing, but each side sees itself as the good, and the other side as the evil.
Right. Well, that's the conundrum.
trying to convince a liberal that he's a liberal is like, you know, lipstick on a pig.
This is true.
You
This
know,
is
there's no
true.
way no way you're getting the lipstick on the pig, and B, there's no way that the pig is going to dig this when it's all said and done.
You're right. But it'd be funny to watch.
But it's going to be sure to fuck fun to watch. Yes, it is.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. We need to step back and
Put more lipstick on pigs.
yes. We need to look at this as what the clown show that it is, and
Couldn't agree
live
with you more.
every day knowing that we have a meme for a president. I feel like that might make things a little better.
So
As long as we can laugh.
I have a niece that is, she's not the idiot liberal that the others are, but she is a fairly typical Facebook mom kind of young lady.
Yeah.
And so with that said, she lives in a fairly liberal leaning Colorado Springs that
Yeah.
yeah. So anyway, I asked her one time. I said, so I guess I made the statement. I said, you know what? The one thing that the right does so much better than the left is we make memes. We make some of the most killer memes on the planet.
This is true.
And she's like, well, you know, you're not the greatest at that. We do that better than you do that.
Oh,
And I said, so I'm just you're just gonna have to send me some of those liberal memes.
right.
And she said she would, but I never got any of them. So I'm still
They don't exist.
because they don't exist. That's kind of my thinking, but you know, this was one of the good nieces, so I really didn't want to piss her off too hard.
Well, okay, I will say this: the left do have some memes, but they're trying to be too intellectual with it, and it takes away from it. You know,
Well, I still don't think they're as funny as we are, and,
Oh,
and
God.
we're conservatives. And how is that?
The left's trying to cancel comedy. Of
these are
course
the
they're
same-
funnier than they are.
You know, they got all the Hollywood and they got all the comedians. So how the fuck are our memes better than theirs?
Yeah. I will, you know, here's this. I'm definitely more of a fan of conservative comedians, as far as stand-up comics go, than any, okay, for instance,
All right.
um,
So the $64,000 question is this: is Dave Chappelle now a conservative comedian?
I would put him in that, almost in that category. Yeah, I
'Cause,
think that he has.
I mean, just
Well,
before
that's
2 weeks
why
ago,
he
I never
walked
would have
away
said that. What?
Well, when Dave Chappelle first, walked away and went to go live in Africa or something for a couple of years, it was because of the fact that he made this joke about how Hollywood's putting all the black males in dresses and stuff and promoting the gender culture. And this was back in the late seasons of the Chappelle Show. So he was kind of woken up then. He wasn't woke. He was awoke. We'll say there's an A in there somewhere because
He started to rub the goop from his eyes. Yes, I understand.
yeah, and he saw all of it going down, and he ended his contract like right there. I think he like literally stepped out of a contract, like not on necessarily legal terms.
Probably, yeah.
Spell show, and that was all because of Hollywood and the whole leftist culture out there. So it was at least early 2000s when Dave Chappelle started doing more like conservative stuff. So see, like I don't know, I would as far as stand-up comics go, I would rather listen. I'm trying to think of a. Okay, we'll go with fuck. What's her face? Fucking Amy.
What? Perfect. Amy Schumer?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I would rather watch
conservative?
Joe Rogan over Amy Schumer any day. And even Joe Rogan's still a little bit left.
That's correct. Yes.
But and I would as far as the hierarchy goes, I would definitely watch Ron White over Joe Rogan.
I love Ron White.
Dude, Ron White's fucking hilarious. I just found a store here in Indiana, right down the street, that sells his #1 tequila.
Oh shit! Did
Now
not
let
know
me
that.
tell you what, that's $110 a freaking bottle. I've never tried. Well, I've tried. I've had a tasting of it. We'll say.
Wow. Okay.
But it's just out of my price range right now. Oh no. Oh no.
My gosh, dude. I just had 2 more deer hop out. Since I got my car out of the shop, I had 1 deer come up. And then I now just had 2 more deer come up to the interstate. They were looking to commit suicide, those guys.
What the hell?
Oh, man. Did I
Dude, I hit the
swerve and I
wrong button.
slow
I'm sorry
down?
about that.
Oh, and they ran away. But anyway, what'd you say, Dave?
What's it, Don?
I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. And I didn't mean to interrupt our little cloud there. Dude, tell me, you got to watch the deer there.
Dude,
I mean, it's fucking
save the
Tennessee
deer,
in the
but
wintertime, brother. This is what was it? What was it? The #1
#1 tequila.
No, the #1 fatality in the United States, auto fatality in the United States is hitting deer.
Oh yeah.
People die from hitting deer.
Oh,
dude,
brother,
it could have taken my life too. Yeah.
So you got to be real careful about that shit.
And then those antlers go through the windshield, and you get speared in like fucking 5 different places.
It takes you 20 minutes to bleed out while you sit there and wait for the fucking Tennessee Highway Patrol to come.
That's assuming the deer's already dead, not twitching while you're impaled.
Exactly.
Let's just get real graphic with it.
Something to look forward to there, right, Luke Cloud?
Yep. So what we're trying to say is, be careful, little cloud.
Don't hit no deer.
Don't hit
This has been a public service announcement. This has been a public service announcement from Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Yes. You know what? I still have this much of the strawberry cough left.
Oh, nice.
Oh my. Oh my.
I'm not sure if I want to smoke or not. Like, I might just put it away and forget about it, and then realize that I've got it someday, and be like, "Oh, this is some strawberry." Because right now it tastes like, yeah. Well, not really like
So,
that.
so right
But
now
like,
you're
I'm
getting
just gonna
tired
be,
of it. Is that what you're saying?
yeah. I think that's what I'm
Leading
trying to say.
cause of
Do you guys
spontaneous
ever
disappearances,
freeze it?
UFO abduction. Second leading cause is being an FBI's most wanted list. Yeah, yeah. Third being on the FBI's, let's see, an FBI informant.
Yeah, that'll make you disappear real quick too.
But yeah, John Sue is all over this. So there are lurker bees in there.
Yeah, apparently.
Come on, lurkers.
Lurkers
Show
sound
us,
off.
show us what you're made of. Nightingale's made of a s'more. We know that much because she had a s'more
Yeah.
earlier.
And next year, I'm definitely doing the silk box. Um, I had made mention to the fact that while I was trimming, I was running into a lot of silkworms and stuff,
Yeah.
and I was thrown the idea of making a silk box and collecting the silk. Because apparently, a pound of silk goes for quite a bit. Supposedly, I, I'm not like I'm trying to, take on the Asian market. You know,
Actually, it's going to be easier to do that.
Are you looking for a new career, a new
hell
skill
no.
set, a new
It's just
trade,
something
a
on the side.
little side hustle action?
Yeah, I've also thought about getting some bees and making a hive and stuff, or a couple of them. Produce some honey.
My friend in California was tending honey or bees. He had a little suit and everything.
Yeah.
Christian lady had a church, big church, and she let him do beekeeping.
See what I would like to do, if possible, is have that greenhouse going. Have like I don't know, say 9, 10 plants going right there, and release a bee population inside of there. You know, with their hive.
You want to
Obviously.
have other stuff for the bees too, not just those.
What? Oh, I could see myself in a button-down silk shirt as well. I could as well. In fact, in my thinner days, I actually used to wear a lot of button-downs just because it looked good. Roll up the sleeves, have that first, 1 or 2 bunches popped.
Hey, gents, I'm going to slip off to the chat here. So I'll be in the
Okay.
chat. I'm just my eyelids are getting a little heavy here, but I
I
will
can
be in the
really
chat. I
understand
promise you.
that. I'm getting close to being on
We're
the
all about ready to
same.
slip off here for the night.
Have a good evening, and I will
Hey, you
see you
too, Don.
tomorrow when you bring this thing back up.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm going to be hopefully streaming the Kyle Rittenhouse verdict.
Okay.
So
Notification then. Where's he
yeah,
at? He's in
yeah.
someplace. Man.
Hopefully it'll be early enough in the day.
All right, that'll be cool.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'll hit you up.
All righty, guys. Take care. I'm like I said, I'm just over here.
Later, Don.
All right. just going around this bud here and crumble up the little dried leaf ends here.
That sounds nice. Dang. Not bad.
Yeah. It's not bad though.
Trying to figure out my
Grind that up.
oh well.
This is the strawberry I was just talking shit about.
Is it
Hey,
pretty good?
what's up, buddy? No, we're still here. We're still rocking. What's going on, man? Firing the bowl out, going out to Wood Hippie. Heck yeah. Okay, so Wizard of Oz MO. That's the Wizard of Oz, Missouri. Yeah. This theme song for the night should be Staying Alive. It's true. True. So okay, so what I want to ask this. What's everyone's thoughts on what's going to happen tomorrow with the verdict? Like, are we going to see, shit go down the streets? What's going on? Like, and actually, here's the deeper question: if rioting does happen, and and all this go happen in Kenosha, will it spread out to other bigger cities too, like the George Floyd stuff did? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's going to be a riot, anyways. Yeah, looters gonna loot. And yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think the jurors are scared shitless. Um, I was wondering if they were going to keep the ones that they dismissed, if they were going to keep them there too. If nothing else for their safety. Man, that's crazy. New Nikes always come out. There's a pretense to loot. You're not wrong. Well, right. I mean, you're right. Elections are over and everything's already stolen. So, oh, there you go. I'm actually from Indiana. Wizard's another one of the hosts that comes up here. Although apparently his relief for tonight. So, but yeah. I was wondering what you were doing there, Clark. Oh, that's good. I keep forgetting that's like my private reserve. Like, it's just so smooth. Talking about my strawberry cough there. Well, you get the little sugar leaves trimmed off there, and it. Whew.
Hey, Wood Hippie, nice seeing you. You from the Ozarks? It's pretty badass.
Dry cure. Yeah. No, I just let it hang dry 10 days and then threw it, trimmed it up, put it in some jars. Oh, nice. I need to get it to for you downstairs in the basement. I think that'd be kind of a good thing to do. I've got a perfect spot for it too. Like I really do. But Miller County. I'm not. Shoot, I'm not sure exactly what county Wiz is in. Yeah. Um, that's actually good. You can check out. You find these things out.
Shaka shaka.
It's like that around where Sullivan is. You know that general area. I'm not sure what county seat that is. Yeah. Usually we start up about I try to shoot for 9:30 ish when I start up, but a lot of times it ends up being like 10 p.m. And that's 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry. So for you, it would be 8:30 or 9. Yep. Ooh, looking a little at that. Right. Came
What
out of
time
there.
do you generally wake up, Apex?
Usually I'm in bed by 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then
Like me.
depending on how well I sleep, I'm usually up between 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't sleep a whole lot, unfortunately.
I was doing that for a while when I was landscaping. I would stay up till 3 and then have to be up at like 5. I mean, I was getting 2 hours at night
Yeah.
consecutively for a while. It was killing me.
Right on, Hippie. Glad you're joining us there. Yeah, no, like I'll be like laying here, at night. I'm currently on bed right now. I'll be laying here at night, and then for no reason at all, really, except for the fact that I wake up, I'll just come up and sit on the side of the bed like I'm doing currently. Now, with that said, I will sit here nodding in and out of consciousness
Huh.
for at least an hour or so.
Yeah.
And it's so annoying. Because,
Like that's kind of like your waking up routine.
yeah. Well, I'm doing it multiple times per night.
Oh, you get up and then go back to bed after just kind of sitting.
Yeah. Well, it's like I don't ever fully get up out of bed. I just kick my feet over and sit up, and I'm just sitting here. You know, like there have been times where it's only started up recently, where I will have fallen asleep, thinking that I have a cigarette in my hand, but I never really do. Sitting there on the side of the bed, and my fingers are in that position and everything, and I go look and oh, I never had a cigarette to begin with.
Yeah.
You know, it's. I don't know. Things are a little wonky right now.
Huh.
If anything, I guess this could be my video diary of my
Yeah.
descent into madness. I guess. Yeah. Eventually, if you don't get if you'll go a little crazy, with lack of sleep like that. And I will almost wonder if it's starting. I hope not. But it is what it is. I think it might also be partially, sleep apnea. That's why I think that might be why, sit up and stuff because the weight and stuff, the pressure on the chest makes it hard to breathe. My man titties are too fucking big. That's what it is.
Well, that's like me with my double chin that I used to have. It's finally gone, but
Oh yeah. Oh, that's definitely a thing. The beard covers it up, but like that obstructs a lot of air you know air pathway too.
yeah. Uh, I had short hair and it was like really obvious. And then I gained, with my hair came lack of weight. I thought just having long hair would make me look skinny, but I actually lost weight.
Oh wow.
I guess just everything I did. I wanted to grow hair when I was landscaping or while I
Right.
was doing that. So just coincidentally, I guess.
Right.
I saw a dude with a beard the other day. I was like, nice, beard, whatever. Meant to
Like
tell him.
you
Yeah. But he was like, I like the hair, man. He was like, I can't keep that long hair. And I was like, I can't keep a long beard. So it's like
ah.
for the exact opposite. That
Oh yeah.
beard stuff
No.
drives me crazy.
I can't grow my beard out to save my life either. Like it's just constantly stuck in either I look like Shaggy from Scooby Doo, or I end up looking like I'm Amish or cave.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like seriously, just put a black hat on me.
Yeah.
Change my last name to Yoder.
And hook. Okay.
I'm not making fun of the Amish. I love and respect all the Amish out there. You're a lot of your females are very yes. See that's what Canese needs to find. He needs to find himself a nice Amish wife. One that'll show a little ankle every once in a while. Oh man. That's another thing I could do. I was thinking about it. When it comes to the weight loss thing, I was talking about the Civil War reenacting that I used to do, and that was a very active thing. Um, like especially when doing drills and everything and doing the living history events. And it was fun. It was just fun. And I feel I need to get back into that. I still have contacts down in Southern Indiana that do it. And I feel like I could get back in with them. I just need to rebuy literally everything. You know. Let's see. And let me just tell you what. Before it, they didn't just wear wool. It wasn't just regular wool. It is a type of wool called jean wool, which it's, kind of more like a denim, sort of, fabric, but it's made out of wool, you know? And that shit's really expensive nowadays. It's like really expensive nowadays. I think for a pair of pants alone, it was around $250 for a pair of pants that were in my size. Yeah, and this is back in the day. I've gotten bigger since then. So now we're talking custom tailoring at this point. But it's Civil War clothing is not cheap, and neither is World War II either. I did 9th SS and 3rd Heer Division with World War II, and those uniforms can get really expensive. Because you're going for authenticity and stuff. I got off on a random track there with reenacting. I'm sorry. You still there, Jason?
Yeah.
Okay, right on. Just making sure.
Yeah, I didn't know if when I go away from my screen, like, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Because when I switch over to my map while I'm driving, I'm trying to make sure if you can hear me. But
Oh, right on. Yeah. No, I totally understand.
I thought I was
Sometimes
told
it
that I
takes me
get
off, too.
quieter, but no, yeah. I'm a
Slide-
quiet guy sometimes.
What's up?
I get quiet sometimes. I'm out here driving anyway. I like hearing what you're talking about though. It's pretty cool because I actually, my dad bought a lot of stuff from yard sales, like different camping and different military gear. I mean,
Right.
he had a bunch of badass stuff. I wish he never resold it, but he usually turn around and flip it and make money.
Right.
I've got actually a really old.
Go ahead. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that old Army U.S. sleeping bag my dad left behind. That thing's pretty badass. It's official. It's a real deal.
Nice.
Not no Civil War stuff, but
right. Well, the thing that was Civil War that's the most expensive. Well, there's two things that are on par with each other when it comes to price, and that is going to be your rifle and your tent, because those tents, well, they're real. You gotta use real canvas for them. So there's that, and canvas is expensive. No, you know what? I take it back. They're not on par. What's on par tent wise would be like an officer's tent where it's got like a pole in the middle, like a circus tent. Those ones get expensive.
Yeah, we've got an 8-man tent like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Last time I priced out one of the rifles, it was a 18. It was a reproduction that don't. So it's not actual 1852, but it's a reproduction 1850. No, 1853 British Enfield, which that's
Oh, nice.
yeah, percussion cap, muzzle load, yeah, they are nice, and you pay that nice price too, of like damn near $1,500 at this point, or at least that's what it was about. I'd say 10 years ago. Give
Yeah.
or take. Yeah.
Shoot, boy.
So they've probably gone up in price. So
It's like to find Terminator 2 shotgun. I forget, it's a model 1887 or something.
yeah. Those are nice, by the way. I personally wouldn't own one. But because I don't like the pistol grip sort of deal. Are we talking about the same one? The one that's got the loop for the lever action? The little, I think we're talking about something totally different.
Are you talking to me or someone in the chat?
You about that shotgun?
Yeah, that Terminator shotgun with the loop.
It's got the loop on it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, those would be cool. Yeah, I just would I would never saw the butt off of it and make it a pistol grip like he did.
Right. No, yeah. I get that.
There's actually a whole bunch of people to this day that are like super super pissed off at um oh the I can't believe I'm spacing his name. George Lucas, the Star Wars creator. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of World War II reenactors that are super pissed off at him to this day because of the fact that a lot of those weapons in Star Wars, especially in the original, first, 6, 4, 5, and 6, that were original World War II German weapons originally.
Nice.
Yeah. Did you know that so the Hans blaster pistol. We'll go with that one. That originally was a Mauser C96.
Oh,
Yeah, the broom handle Mauser. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was. The stormtrooper rifles. You notice how they had that the magazine on the side? Those were FG-42s. Or were the paratrooper rifles is what they were. And they had those same. They just did a body modification and basically destroyed a lot of historical weaponry. Yeah. So
Yeah, I never looked at the Star Wars guns very closely like that.
Oh yeah. Well, there's even the stormtrooper, blast, the machine gun, mounted
Yeah,
machine gun you see. That was uh the MG. It wasn't the 42. I think it was the 44, because the 44 had that one, the flare out, from the barrel. Um, so but it's one of the two. They used the German World War II, heavy machine gun for that to make
yeah.
that product.
I
Which
played that Star
nowadays,
Wars.
buy one of those in original condition,
Yeah,
in working original condition, is you're going to be spending upwards of like $12,000, $14,000.
I
Yeah.
remember now. I did play that Star Wars game, and they actually said the name of the guns in here that they, I guess, mocked off of or whatever.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I know what you're saying now.
What's funny is that the AT-AT, the big walker from on Hoth and stuff. That's actually a. You're gonna laugh at this. Um, German scientists actually had a similar blueprint for experimental weaponry that was very similar to the AT-ATs. Yeah.
Crazy. That's must.
There's a lot of fucked up shit in Star Wars, bro.
Yeah, it's like Simpsons level. Like, how the hell?
Yeah. I just found out that the show Disenchantment that's on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that show is actually in the same timeline universe as Futurama.
Huh.
Yeah.
What does that mean, though?
It means that Futurama and Disenchanted are connected storyline wise.
Okay, I've never.
No, you haven't seen what? You cut
Yeah,
out,
I've
bro.
never seen it. Yeah, sorry. Every time I go to my map, it cuts
Oh,
out.
you good?
But no, I never seen Disenchanted.
Oh, it's on Netflix. It's made by the same producer as Simpsons and Futurama. And
Right. I
yeah,
didn't know that. I didn't ever see any episodes of it. I've heard about
yeah,
it though.
definitely check it out. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've still got Netflix. I need to go on there.
Yeah,
I never watched
I've been
anything
binge
like that
watching
was
Riverdale on.
before the lockdown. I actually watched more TV than I do since the lockdown. So I'm always working,
Right.
or just having fun, kicking back, other stuff.
I think I need to stop watching so much TV.
Can do it, man. I really don't watch a whole lot of TV per se. I like a good movie. We're gonna go watch a movie my stepdad was in that he helped with the music, but he's also in it. It's called Farmer and the Belle,
Yeah.
and it's kind of a Christmas time movie that's coming out.
Oh, nice.
Kind of a Christian, like Hallmark movie.
Yeah.
It'll be showing this Friday till next Tuesday, I think, the 19th through the 23rd. My stepdad's in it, Steve Roop, so I should check it out. I got a DVD of it. Came out last year, but they're still showing it this year. Hopefully, it'll just become a cult classic with the holidays or something.
Right.
I don't know what I was saying before that. It looks like you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm tired. Man. I'm
Yeah,
ready to
I'm
go
not
back
really
home.
sure what
Oh, hell. I'm picking up from IHOP one more time.
the,
It's like a $14
you ever
run.
get recognized at the restaurants you go to?
Do I ever what?
Are you getting recognized at the restaurants that you go pick up at?
Oh, absolutely. There's always people. There's always people that are, you just go back in and they'll say, definitely.
Yeah, I did find something out
Thank you.
that the 30% tip button makes your food come a lot faster.
30% tip. Oh,
Yeah,
exactly, man. If you start saying, oh, like this order right here is probably at least a 10% or 15% tip,
right.
I'm right on it. Yeah. You give me them $2 runs, $3 runs. Oh, hell no. It'll
Yeah.
flop right out of my hands.
Now, are you doing? What are you? Are you doing this through Uber Eats, or what are you doing it through?
Mainly Uber Eats. I do have Grubhub that I do sometimes, but it's not as busy as
Yeah.
Uber is.
Does Uber require you to have a decent car for?
I think you can actually have like a older car, but it wouldn't be, of course, like too old, but maybe like a 96 Camry. I don't know. Maybe even older.
Okay.
As long as it's
As
in
long as
decent
I
shape,
can
probably.
eat, I would do Uber Eats. You
I
know?
think it's easy enough, like, cause you don't have to pick up people. Your food doesn't bitch at you. You just put the food somewhere. There's ins and outs. I can tell you little tips and tricks, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
super easy.
Okay.
Something to tie you over when you can't have your feet on solid ground. Like I've been moving and doing all this stuff. Mom
Right.
had surgery a couple years ago. It's just been really helpful not to be a manager of a store. And I needed that vacation.
understand.
What's
Yeah.
that?
I would imagine, bro.
You got to step away from management for a while if it's retail.
Bro,
If
retail and fast food management will eat your soul so fast.
and food service industry like Roma Pizza
Yeah.
where I was working. Yeah. All
Well, yeah, food industry in general, but especially fast food. Oh my God. Uh,
right.
just even being an assistant manager in fast food's a bitch and a half. I
Oh
couldn't
yeah.
have never imagine being a general manager.
Yeah, I had a friend that was one. I mean, but he was one of those drink all day type dudes. He just didn't give
Right.
a fuck. It's not my forte, for sure.
Well, with the last, at the last time that I was working in fast food, bro, there wasn't a day where I wasn't going in stone.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's how I was.
I would not be able to handle that job without being honest.
Well, I have these guys that, yeah, I had these guys that would speak that, broken English all day and write like
Uh-huh.
terrible handwriting, and I couldn't read their handwriting. But you go back there and get
Well,
lit up
see,
and walk.
I know enough Spanish to know when somebody's talking shit behind me too.
Yeah,
And I'll tell you what, working at fucking Taco Bell, man, dude, don't work at Taco Bell during the day because while if you're on the inside line, doing all the stuffing and stuff and all the making the food, you'll have they'll most of the time they'll put the Hispanics on the other side, and they're literally they'll do nothing but talk shit to each other about all the fucking gringos behind them.
yeah, I worked in landscaping, commercial landscaping with like 40 Mexican guys, so I know all about some shit talk. I know when I
Yeah.
hear it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I called him out on it one day. I did. I called them out on it one day, and dude, from that day on, they kind of just kept me out of earshot. Apparently,
You threw a cinnamon twist at his forehead.
yeah. Fucking dude, you know what's funny is those cinnamon twists looked like little rotini noodles before you
Oh
fry
yeah.
them. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they
I
looked
didn't
like
know
little
that.
pasta noodles.
Yeah. Well, they make those churros that are almost the same shape, or
Bro,
mini
I
churros.
wish Taco Bell still made churros, man.
Jack in the Box had them, or they. I don't know if they still do. They probably
Oh
do.
man, a good churro is hard to find.
The mini churros at Jack in the Box are decent, but they're not great.
Yeah. Um, there was oh, where was it? Nashville, Indiana, I believe it was down southern Indiana, Brown County area. There's a donut shop there that made these churros. They have a it's cinnamon sugar on the outside, obviously, but the inside they pumped a honey cream cheese infusion. So
Oh
it
wow.
was sweetened honey or sweetened cream cheese on the inside of these freshly made churros. And let me just tell you what, that
Robin's
shit was fucking crack.
crazy.
Like,
Salted
if I could
gumbo
make
boy,
sugar
like
at home,
I need more soda. Like
I keep
Halloween trick
trying to
or
figure
treat.
out how to make my favorite pancakes in the world, though.
Yeah.
Um, I keep raving about this restaurant, and it's really good. It really is. If you ever go to Denver, like downtown Denver, hit up Snooze AM Breakfast Eatery. That's the entire name of the place. They have these blueberry Danish pancakes, and I think I finally figured out how to make a copycat recipe.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That would be pretty bomb.
dude, these pancakes are literally like they have like fresh blueberries, in the batter when they make them, and then they've got this icing that's like a blueberry icing too, like a frosting, and then you put on the oh god, it's just fucking amazing. Uh,
Yeah. Man, my girlie, she makes something very similar to what you're talking about, and she does some pretty far out stuff.
yeah.
She loves making pastries, cupcakes. She'll bring her whole work, like at T-Mobile. She'll bring everybody on the crew, like
Oh,
all these cupcakes. She's pretty professional at like making you fat.
nice, nice. I used to make. I've got to figure out the recipe, but I used to make really good crepes, like actual, like the thin crepes, like French crepes. And I would put like cut up some strawberries, put some blueberries in there. Actually, my favorite thing to do was the strawberry blueberry thing. But what I'd do is I would put a thin layer of jelly, like grit, strawberry jam or something like that down first. Then put the blueberries, strawberries in, and then come over top with some whipped cream, like the Ready Whip in the can. Then
Oh
fold that shit over, bro. Oh
yeah.
my god, dude.
Hold on to your teddy bear.
Oh yeah.
Damn, hell yeah.
I'll tell you what. If you can make something like that for your girl in the morning, she'll love you forever.
Oh yeah.
I promise
Yeah.
you.
You're gonna
Especially if you do like a strawberry glaze drizzle over the top of all of it. Oh my!
you're
She'll be
just
like,
gonna
"What did
smack
you
your
cook
pecker
up?"
head right on top and say, "Here, baby, good, good morning."
Right?
Or the
Actually,
bird gets the worm.
one of the reasons I want a griddle top grill is so that I can start learning how to do like the Japanese hibachi style,
Oh yeah.
cooking. I
Yeah,
mean,
that,
I've got most of it down to a science, but to be able to actually do that, on a large surface would be so much better. I mean, I've got a griddle top for my grill, but it's not like an actual griddle top grill. You know what I mean?
mhm.
Yeah, it's just a plate you put on top, and it's not the same.
Something similar.
But they've got these ones. It's like a 2-3 burner griddle top that they're selling at Tractor Supply for like 300 something bucks. Little propane one, and I might pick that up. That might be a thing I do.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I've wanted one of those green egg grills for a long time, but those things are so damn expensive.
Right.
Yeah,
Uh,
and I know why they're expensive, and that's the problem. Because
yeah.
to make one yourself, yeah, let's just say you don't have the tools to make that yourself. I mean, I guess technically you could make something similar by getting like those terracotta clay potting plants and then adding clay to it and then putting a glaze over it and putting it in a kiln. But I almost promise you that the normal person doesn't have a kiln big enough to do that with. So there's some more expense. By the time you've built your own green egg, you probably could have just bought one for a little cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Green
I
eggs
always,
and
yeah.
ham. Just being silly.
I always thought it would be cool to just, back. Well, I'm still big into classic Mopar and Dodge Plymouth Chrysler and stuff, the old hot rods. But growing up, I thought it would be cool to because you go to these car shows and they've got the parts that you can buy, for replacement or reproduction parts.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, it's like, why don't I just build one of these? And then I don't know, maybe it was Dad. It had to have been because he's always been the type of, well, that's not practical. He's always been that type of person. So he probably said that, and I kind of lost that dream. But thinking
Right.
back, that I've gone to the Mopar Nationals, with money to spend, for at least the last, I'd say 12, 13 years.
Hmm.
If I bought a couple parts here and there, every single time that I went, who knows? In a 20-year span of time of collecting parts, who knows? I could have put something together.
Well, definitely.
Yeah, it's about the long term, That's
Hmm.
how I see it. You know, like I don't know if I could. I'd kind of do what Irish Misfit did. He's got it's not a 5.0 Mustang, but it's one of the '90s, early 2000s GTs with the 4.6,
Mm.
um, or whatever it was. Yeah, I think it's the 4.6. Anyways, but he's got all the parts over there to put it back together. to original specs. Which that's the thing to do is just if you have a car, just start buying the parts because you know it's going to need it sort of deal. And if you want to restore it and make it in something, they're there. That's the way to do it, especially with a project car. Maybe I'm talking out my ass. I think the Adderall's kind of kicked in at this point. I think that's where things are at. But
Oh damn! I think I lagged out there. I was trying to talk.
what were you trying to say, bro?
Oh no! I was just over there cutting it up, man. Just there with you, saying, man, I got a buddy that's got a 300ZX that he's souped up and turbocharged, and
Bro, I want a 300ZX. Yeah.
now he's about to get
There's someone down the way here that's got one. And I haven't seen it move in at least the last 2-3 years. I
yeah.
really want to walk up and be like, "Yo, what's the story on this? You trying to get rid of it?"
Yeah.
Because they're actually pretty cool cars.
Oh, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I love them. He's getting a 370Z limited edition.
Ooh, 370s.
He's getting it for a steal, I think 20 or 22 grand.
That's not bad. Yeah.
It's already turboed. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
2013, is it a 370 or maybe no? It was a 350. Yeah.
See, I'm at a toss up because if I go the Nissan route, and actually one of them, well, it's still Nissan, it's Infinity, but I would love to have a Infinity G35 coupe,
Mhm.
or and I'll revisit the G35 coupe here in a second. Or I wouldn't want to get the 370. I would get the 350Z.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
it's one of those two. Now to revisit the G35, coupe. What that is just it's literally an R35 that's been rebadged, and it's a different body style. It's literally all this. You could all you have to do is switch out the tail lights. There's a slight body modification that you have to do. I think it's something with the rear bumper. You have to change that out, and then your headlights, and literally then you've got yourself a little Skyline clone.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. There's actually someone on YouTube that did it, and it was pretty clean too. Now, hey, what's going on? You got young Opie up in this. Heck yeah, welcome in. The 'cause I mean, I don't know. I don't know many people that have 80 grand or something to drop on an actual Skyline nowadays.
Yeah. Some people got it.
But I don't know.
Yeah, Skylines are rare. I've never really seen one in the streets. Like nobody's just. I maybe seen a couple.
Here's the thing. What we're gonna see mostly over here, as far as the Skyline goes, is the newer R35s. I would love to start seeing some R34s, around. Those are like the ones from back in the '90s and stuff. Uh, the freaking cream of the crop ones, the highly sought after ones. Yeah. Here's something that sucks. They all if it weren't for the EPA and their guidelines, we could have gotten them here in the United States, but because they were being imported up into Canada. You can go out, you can go up into Canada and buy yourself an R34 Skyline for probably about $25,000 at this point. It's going to be a left-hand drive, and then you just pay your import tax, which is well, to get it back into the States and register as a U.S. car. Yeah, there's a few special things you gotta do, but you don't have to. It's something about the age, and it's not because it's an antique car or anything like that. But there, I think you have to register them as something different. I think, but you can at least start bringing them in. Tell you what you really should look out for though is those '90s RX-7s, the ones with the rotary engine. Those things are cool, fast as fuck too. Oh man,
Wasn't that the same one they had in Fast and Furious? That RX.
yeah, in the original first one. I think they had an RX-7. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. No.
Yeah. I think that was Dom's, wasn't it? Dom was racing around in an RX-7.
Mhm.
I know Brian was in that green Eclipse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it was the Eclipse. I'm pretty sure. It was
Yeah.
either that or it was the Mitsubishi Spider. I can't remember which.
Oh yeah, I remember that Spider.
Yeah. One of the coolest cars I always thought was out there was that the Acura NSX.
I always loved that.
Dude, those cars are so cool.
I heard they had some problems or so. I forget what
They
it was.
did. They had their little quirks, but all in all, they were some pretty cool cars.
3000 GT Mitsubishi.
They had the 3000 GT, the Honda Prelude.
My brother had a '95 Honda Prelude.
I had the 97 with the VTEC.
That's nice.
Man, let me tell you what, everybody wanted to fucking race me. I had to look over at a couple of them and be like, sorry, bro. I did give a Porsche, a decent run down the street one time. That was pretty cool. This chick I was with at the time, she was in the passenger seat for that one. She damn near shit herself. It was a backcountry road, and I can't read. It wasn't like a Carrera or anything, or like a 911, but it was like it looked like a sporty 4-door Porsche is what it was. I think it started with a B. Anyways, no, backcountry road, wide enough, 2 cars, no other cars coming. He got beside me, honked, and we honked and stomped. And I ended up getting that thing up to about 100, and I want to say about 140, 145 by the time we almost got to the end of the road. But I was neck and neck with the Porsche in that thing, bro. And that was in a $500 fucking Prelude. There's about that time though that I got cocky and thought I could do shit that I shouldn't have done. And I ended up stripping fucking gears out, and not on this run with the Porsche, but on just doing some other shit. Yeah, doing some donuts in the in an empty parking lot. I ended up throwing metal shavings all throughout the system, and so that's a done deal. Seized up the engine, and just if I could have, I would have saved the rest of the car and just dropped another engine in. But the company or the apartment complex that I was in decided to take it upon themselves to relinquish me of my car through their towing service, and I didn't have $300 fucking dollars to get it out of impound. So there's that. There's the unfortunate story of the Prelude. Because yeah, bro, if I still had that, best believe I'd be working on it like every fucking day. Like,
Oh man, I like my 325e BMW, man. It's an 86 325.
dude, those things were torquey.
And yeah, or if I could have brought back my old 530i 77
Yeah.
4-speed Beamer, man, before they even had 5-speed.
Oh man. What is that? What is that one that BMW has? The M3 or whatever it is?
There's lots of different M models, but yeah, there's M3, M4. I think they got I forget.
I think it was the M3 that was in Need for Speed Undercover.
Yeah.
That was like the final boss car. Let me tell you what, at least for an end game, that thing had some decent handling.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest BMW fan, but I do have a fancy for them.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the Audi R8?
I would have to test drive one to know.
What's up?
Oh, I would have to test drive one. I never parked a Audi R8.
You're cutting out, bro.
Oh, I'm trying to fix that.
It might just be your connection, or it sounds like you're kind of far away.
Okay, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to turn on my car.
But yeah, no, that I'm trying to remember. I think the Audi R8 was the one that was going for $150,000 or something like that.
Oh dang!
Or maybe that's the opposite. I'm not sure. It's like some freaking. It looks like a hypercar is what it looks like. Some supercar.
Hyper Nazi car.
I call it hypercar. You know what? I will say that. No, it looks like a supercar. A hypercar, I think more like, Bugatti, fucking
right,
brand of Lamborghini.
McLaren F1.
Yeah, the McLaren F1, Devil 16. Yeah, those ones. Those are hypercars. Supercars are like, something that looks like, say, anything under, the Murcielago. So your C8 Corvettes, your Vipers, that kind of stuff,
Oh yeah.
Those are more like supercars. I would put that in that class.
Definitely agree.
I could be talking completely out of my ass right now. But how I would classify it.
My middle brother can go on about some cars, man. He'll get on that.
Bro, yeah.
He knows a lot more than I do about them.
Working on shit. Like I used to work with my dad up at his shop all the time, but he got rid of the shop and he's basically in retirement mode and there's no cars to work on. So
I used to love working on cars with my dad. He had the old 57, or not 57, but like 73 Chevy.
right.
I've actually still got the old green Chevy. Yeah.
You know, I'm half tempted
Oh,
to put an ad out, for in the local paper or whatnot for brake jobs, just doing brake jobs. Some of again, like as a side hustle,
right.
something I can do with my hands, something that would give me structure, I guess is the word I want to use.
Structure.
Structure to my day.
Right.
Because like I literally I go day to day and just like wake up, well, here's another day. Don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Like I'm kind of just drifting through life right now, not knowing what without a purpose, And that you can't do that. And I'm starting to figure that out now.
No.
Just do nothing. As glorious as it sounds, you can't just do nothing.
Yeah. Well, there's doing nothing, and then there's doing something, even though it's not your calling, like in life, like what
Yeah.
I'm doing right now.
Mm,
I'm doing nothing, but I'm doing something.
right. And that makes sense, yeah. Well, like
Oh,
I don't know, I've contemplated doing like what Wiz does with the woodworking stuff,
right.
Hey, Aaron,
That's really fun.
You're
That's
up,
fun
late,
stuff.
bro.
What's that?
Oh, Aaron the Tires is in chat. Let's say
Oh, howdy. Howdy, young camper. Morning affairs, I
Yeah.
hear.
I don't even know what time it is currently.
Is 5 a.m. your time.
Is it really 5 a.m.?
Yeah. I'm 2 hours behind.
Way. That means the sun's coming up in literally about 2 hours.
Yeah. Could be one of those call it when you feel like it, because I'm just out chilling.
Oh, I'm not even tired, bro. That's the thing. I took that Adderall about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Oh, that does it.
I'm on an 8-hour ride right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I took a 30 milligram extended release, bro.
Yeah. That stuff gets me so high. It gets me
I'm
nauseous.
actually prescribed 60 milligrams a day of that shit. But I've been taking it for so long like that 60 milligrams might actually fucking make my heart explode.
Dude, yeah, 60 milligrams. I couldn't do that every day. I couldn't even do that one day. I'd probably die.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
I can do about a 10. 10 is good enough for me.
See, I was in that age group of where they were doing a lot of experimenting with kids, Like I basically have been a medical guinea pig all my life. I've been on so many different like mood stabilizers, fucking. So I was on some SSRIs before, antidepressants. Shit, they had me on this injectable mood stabilizer where I'd go get an injection once every 2 weeks.
Wow.
And you know how like most time, like when when things are put into a syringe, it's liquid. This was damn near like a gel that they injected into my fucking arm, bro.
Huh.
Like, yeah, they had to keep it cold and then mix part A with part B and then mix it in and then put it back in the fridge or the freezer for another 5 minutes. So they got ice cold, and then the fucking syringe was like almost like dime size, width. Looked like a damn turkey baster, or like a meat injector, and with a needle that was damn near as bad as thick as the blood draw, uh, needles. And they shove that shit in your arm, and you feel every single little bit that goes into your fucking arm, and it's ice fucking cold,
Oh hell.
bro. That wasn't the worst part. The worst part is that it literally, within, I'd say 4 doses of it, so about 2 months worth of shots.
Yeah.
Because I was on Zyprexa for a while, and that caused me to have an appetite gain, and the
Okay.
medicine itself lower the metabolism. This
Yeah.
shit was out on steroids, bro. I literally, my wake up call was when I went through a 24 pack of hot dogs in damn near 2 hours.
Uh,
I'm talking uncontrollable eating, and
yeah.
forget about your metabolism shutting down. This dropped a nuke on it and fucking obliterated my metabolism.
Dang.
That's actually, and when I got put on that, I was 180, 185 pounds, happy with life. My doctor thought I was manic depressive, because
Right.
it was apparently I was too happy. Like, that's a thing,
Uh,
you know. So
they would say
that
that.
destroyed. That's what got me started back to getting to the size that I am now.
Yeah.
I mean, and
Yeah.
that's a big reason why I'm so against the
Big pharma.
pharmaceutical industry. You know,
It's not pharmaceutics. It's just a big pharma. Yeah.
yeah, just big pharma in
Like
general.
guinea pig operations. You know.
I know, right here, too happy. Shame on me. How dare you? Get a little Greta up in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody's up chilling.
You know, I know this is not going to be a popular opinion, but, looking back on, on Greta Thunberg's, public life, her being in the spotlight since she was what, 15 or 16, something like that. In just the time frame that she's grown into that, her little fat face that she used to have isn't as gotten a little cuter. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but she's got this like little rebel, look to her now, and I don't know, she's gotten a little cuter. She's 18. I'm allowed to say that.
Who is it?
No, that's falling for their traps at this point.
Happy vodka morning to you, Aaron.
Yeah, happy vodka morning.
trying to get me a couple pack of cigarettes and get the hell home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do. Stop selling beer here an hour ago. Or, I mean, not an hour ago, 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
I don't need beer, though. I've got drinks at home.
Right.
I don't need to drink tonight either, but I might go home and have just a little something. I don't know. The problem is,
Something.
when I start drinking, it's hard to stop.
Yeah.
I damn near have to drink about like 24 ounces or,
Oh.
yeah.
I'll tell you
So
what, bro. You should come up here and pick up some of the syrup.
The syrup?
Yes. Come pick up some can of syrup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you won't ever, as long as you have this stuff, you know, you will never have to drink yourself to sleep ever again. I mean, you're gonna drink yourself to sleep, but not with alcohol, you know?
Huh.
Yeah.
Canned syrup.
Yeah, it's can of syrup. It's that cherry stuff that I had in the
Oh, yeah.
what it does, it's okay, so a big bottle of it's just highly concentrated. A big bottle of it is like 10,000 milligrams of THC.
Yeah,
So
you were saying that the other day. You were all fucked up.
yeah, now let me explain it when I'm not fucked up. So the way it works is it hits you like an edible does, like edibles do, you know. So, but instead of having to wait like 35, 40 minutes for, you know, your edibles to kick in, this is in liquid form, so it hits you within 5-10 minutes.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and it's you know, with for a bottle like, you know, a regular 20-ounce bottle, I use, you know, just 1 ounce, you know, that one little cup, put that in, and that's good for me, for about 6 to 8 hours usually. It's very lulling. It's probably one of the best sleep meds that I've ever had, honestly. Now I will say that the other night when I got so fucked up, I overdid it, is what I did. So I did one of those, and then I did a 1 ounce shot of that in with um, some Baja Blast that I had. You know, that mixed up all real nice and well. But then on top of that, I did basically another shot of it, but I mixed in a little bit of another Baja Blast into the smaller cup, so it was like a shot glass sort of shot. So I basically did like 2 ounces, 2.5 ounces that night, and that really kind of really fucked me up. So that's why I was like that. Yeah, that's the rambled version. But yeah. But yeah, you should come pick up a bottle up off me. I'll give you a good price. What's up?
My mic went out and I had to get cigarettes. But
Oh, okay.
now I'm back.
Right on. Yeah, I was just saying you should come up to Indiana and, you know, come buy a bottle of this stuff off me.
I throw down on some juice, man.
Heck yeah.
Call you the juice.
I mean, technically, I guess I could ship it, but that's not as fun.
It's not as fun. It's not. not like a road trip,
Yeah, right?
which I haven't had in a while. Now that my car is fixed up pretty good, I can see myself doing
Yeah. Should just come up for like a weekend or something like that,
that. Right. Fuck yeah.
I'll put you up for the weekend. You don't have to go to a hotel or anything.
Go roll around and bake up my Avalon.
Yeah.
Avalon out.
I'll get you stoned literally all day, every day for the entire weekend.
Go pulling hose.
But anyways, well,
Yeah, about best.
I think it's about that time. You said it's
Yeah.
5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's about that
Do
time.
some blows.
Yeah, we'll do fire one more time before we head out.
Oh hell, I would join you there, but I'm about
I hear you.
enough for myself. I'm feeling pretty good though.
Right.
I think I'll be due to crash within the hour.
Yeah. Oh, about that last thing regarding that syrup, I ended up giving. I told my buddy, he came over today. I told him to grab 2 Sprites and bring them over. I made him up a Sprite too, and
Yeah.
had him report back once he drank it when he got home, and he got home about 6 o'clock. I was napping, so I didn't see the text, but I hit him back up around 7 o'clock, and he's like, "Bro, I feel like I'm floating on the marshmallow."
Dude, I gotta get on that. You said you make it or
Nice. The best thing about it is that, how should I describe this? It makes all your entire body just feels like it's just, yeah,
doesn't weigh as much.
yeah,
Like you're floating,
floaty,
like
kind
a
of
little
fuzzy.
cloud. You gotta feel like a little cloud.
Yeah, like a little cloud, a happy little cloud.
That's the Bob Ross shit.
Hey, Mikey B, we got Skull Razor in here too. Dang. Wait, is it 4:20 a.m.?
Hopping and rocking. I think you missed your boat.
It is. It's 4:20 a.m.
Oh, nice.
Fire in the bull, everyone.
420 somewhere.
It is 4:20 somewhere. It is 4:20 on the East Coast.
Good.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
One more hour to go before it's 420 here.
Uno más. Ooh. Dang. Now we got more people coming in, and I hate to jump off, but I was literally about to shut down. Dang.
Everybody just woke up again, like, oh, they're still alive. What's going on?
Right?
Somebody die?
Not yet.
Good morning,
Oh,
Mike.
man.
Good morning, Skull. What were you saying?
What's up?
Oh, you were saying something.
Oh, nothing. Probably talking out my ass.
What's for
All right.
breakfast?
Yeah, Skull says don't worry and go to sleep. All righty. Well, we'll do that then. So, with that said, Jason, Skull, Mikey B, have a good morning, have a good night wherever you are in the scheme of things. And we'll talk at you later.
Y'all on the flip side.
Peace.
Oh. See you, man.
Peace.